Hello. Hello. Yeah. You may resume your seats. Thank you. Honorable members, this Honorable House is now duly called to order for today's special sitting of Parliament. Let's take the opening prayer. Almighty God, we humbly beseech Thee to look with favor upon the Parliamentary Council of the SRC of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in Thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the SRC and the Vice-Chancellor. Endow members of Parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of their work, students may well and truly be served, and Thy good purposes for the common human life shall be realized in our midst. Amen. Can everyone be seated in the House, please? Okay, so we have in the House Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, Honorable Francis Akrofi, Honorable Ethel Mensade, Honorable Anthony Kari Boateng, Honorable Paul Edupoku, Honorable Akwan Newman John, Honorable Bondiri Caesar, Honorable Hakman Sapong Owusu, Honorable Patricia Imvoni, sorry for the mispronunciation, Honorable L. Akin Cromwell, Honorable David Armstrong Donko, Honorable Adele, can't see there. And then Honorable Tando Emmanuel, Honorable Kelvin Gates, Kelvin Osei. So by virtue of calling out all these honorable members, we have a quorum, and we're going to start with the correction of the minutes. It's been put on the platform, so please let's take a look. And bear in mind that this minutes was taken online, and due to certain network difficulties and the clerk herself not being present, there might be some mistakes. So let's put aside the grammatical errors and correct the content and quality of the minutes so that we don't waste too much time on correction of minutes. Thank you. So I'm beginning. Section 1A. Section 1A. Section 1B. Section 2I. A. Section 2IA. Section 2IAB. Section 2IC. Section 2ID. Section 2IE. Section 2IF. Section 2IG. Okay, Honorable Paul stood up first, so we start with him.
Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, thank you. Section 2G. Honorable Paul stated that the data increment, there are a lot of things we can work on as SRC and we can bargain. For example, the quality of network. When you are in contract with someone and you think you are not getting, what you are getting is not beneficial, you start to ask for more. A lot of students have given up on telecell because they are not certified. They're supposed to be satisfied. Supposed to be satisfied, not satisfied.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So like, please take note of that. Okay. Section 2I. Section 2IA. Honorable Patricia, you've been recognized.
Right Honorable, sorry for taking you back. Please, I would love to take you to Section 2IC. I believe C is a direct response to B, so I would love for it to be merged together to what Honorable Teresa stated.
Okay, Clerk, please take that into consideration and make the due corrections. Moving on, Section 2IIB. Section 2IIC. Honorable Hackman, you've been recognized.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. I remember clearly that I said I was also thinking, and I did not state that. I only stated we need to also think about the increment. I think I will communicate that with the clerk, then we'll make the clarification. Thank you.
Okay. Section 2IID. Section 2IIE. Section 2IIF. Section 2IIG. Section 2IIH. Section 2III. Section 2IIJ. Honorable Kelvin, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker. For the Section 2IIJ, the submission was made by me and it is not even complete. So this is how it should be. Honorable Kelvin Osenchi stated that he doesn't know whether it is mandatory for SRC to move the telecell package from 5 gig to 10 gig. Secondly, from his later observation, they have prioritized the 10 gig more than anything. He therefore suggested that instead of moving straight from 5 gig to 10 gig, why don't we consider 8 gig, which will relatively have low increment in our academic fees? Please, this is what I said, so clerks, kindly rectify that part for me. Thank you.
Section 2IIJ. Section 3A. Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, you be recognized.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I have been standing for ages.
Sorry about that.
I get it. I am not your eyes. Okay, so I'll take you back to section 2IF. It states, the Speaker stated that the primary focus of the bill is shuttle. They will add some of the bus stops. The committee is looking at Obuasi off-campus medical village. Right Honorable Speaker, Apache never made mention of adding some of the bus stops. He made mention of the primary reason why we are working on the bill is to get some of these shuttles at Obuasi campus, medical village, and all that. And so please, class, kindly rectify that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Section 3B. Section 3C. Section 3D. Section 3E. Section 3F. Section 3G. Section 3H. Section 3I. Section 3I AOCBs. Section 3I AOCBs A. Section 3I AOCBs B. Section 3 AOCBs D. Section 3 AOCBs E. Section 3 AOCBs F. Okay, in light of no more corrections, the clerk will take into consideration every correction that has been made here. Okay, Honorable Paul, you've been recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think most of the statements in the minutes are not complete. Yes. This also probably let me take you back to section III. Honorable Paul stated that he would like to commend the office of the leadership of the House for the sitting we did. Which sitting? Secondly, I think the use of parliamentary minutes is stop. Emphasize that we recognize the minutes as a public document, and for now, whatever we see is recorded, and anyone can just come and say that I want to read the minutes of a particular sitting, and we have to give it to that individual. So the clerk should, one way or the other, I know they are serious, but they should add more seriousness to the minutes, because you can't write a statement and not finish it. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
All right, thank you to Honorable Paul. So, Madam Clerk, I hope you've been listening to everything he said. These sittings will be made public records, so everything that should be on the minutes report should be accurate and representative of what's occurred in time. So, with all the corrections made and no further corrections to be made, the clerk would make the corrections, should take into consideration the corrections, and then present the refined product into the group page, into the platform, and then we would approve it there. Thank you. So I just realized that I haven't spoken to all of you today. So I prepared a little speech. It won't take long. Time has been fast spent, so I'll just get right into it. Honorable members of Parliament, the President and Executive Officers of the SRC, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the leadership of this noble House, I bid you all a warm welcome and a respectful welcome to this special sitting of the SRC Parliament, convened for the presentation of the State of SRC Address. This occasion remains one of the highest parliamentary traditions of our Council, providing the platform for the President of the SRC to render an account of stewardship, outline the achievements and challenges of the administrations, and present before this House the vision for the path ahead. As custodians of the students' mandate, it's our duty as Parliament to receive this address with the seriousness it deserves, subject it to scrutiny when necessary, and ensure that the collective interests of the students' body remain safeguarded and advanced. Honorable members, distinguished guests, this House values your presence as a mark of support for the principles of accountability, transparency, and governance, which are the very foundation of our democracy. I urge all present to conduct themselves in accordance with the dignity of this sitting, and I trust that our deliberations today will further strengthen the bond between the Parliament, the executive body, and the entire students' body as a whole. On this note, I once again welcome you all, and may today's proceedings be guided by order, unity, and shared commitment to service. Thank you. I would like to also recognize the presence of a few dignitaries in our midst. We have Ms. Mavis Anning, SRC Wokom-elect. You're welcome. We have Mr. Kinam Israel Kuma. CISA Vice President, soon to be Speaker of Parliament. You're welcome. We have Ms. Kikeli Wolinam, SRC General Secretary-elect. You're welcome. And Ms. Afenyu Esinam. She's, oh, I forgot about you. All right. And we have a very important person in our midst today, Ms. Afenyu Esinam. So she would be sworn in as a parliamentarian to represent the constituency of GISA. So we'll take that and then we'll move on to the report taking. So Ms. Afenyu, can you please stand up for me? And repeat after me. You're going to take the oath of the Parliamentary Council to be sworn in as a parliamentarian. So I, then you mention your name. I, having been elected a member of the Parliamentary Council, having been elected a member of the Parliamentary Council, do in the name of the Almighty God swear and solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the SRC as by law established, that I will uphold, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the SRC, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of the Parliamentary Council.
As a member of the Parliamentary Council.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Welcome our new member of Parliament. You may take your seats in the pews. Okay, so moving on to the next order on the order paper. Reports from the honorable members from the various constituencies. We will start. Okay. Should we ballot for who wants to start? Okay, okay, let's start with the whole caucus. Okay, so we take the first report from the Katanga constituency.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. So, this covers whatever we did in Katanga, right from first semester up to second semester, but this is for second semester. So, University of Katanga, SRC reports. Executive summary. This report outlines the various programs, initiatives, and achievements of University of Katanga. During the reporting period, our administration has successfully implemented multiple programs aimed at enhancing student welfare, health, academics, and recreational activities while addressing infrastructure challenges. Programs and activities implemented. Second semester. While some important programs and initiatives were done during first semester, the follow-up programs took this semester. General cleaning. Successfully organized a comprehensive cleaning exercise involving all hall residents. The program fostered community spirit and improved the overall sanitation of our facilities. First aid training program. Conducted first aid training sessions for hall residents to equip them with essential life-saving skills. The training was well received and has enhanced emergency preparedness within the hall. Aerobics sessions. Regular aerobics sessions were organized to promote physical fitness and mental well-being among residents. These sessions saw consistent participation and positive feedback. Tutorial programs. Academic support tutorials were organized to assist students in various subjects. These sessions contributed to improve academic performance among participants. Inter-hall basketball competition. Inter-hall basketball competition. University Hall, Katanga, made history by becoming the first hall to organize an inter-hall basketball competition. This groundbreaking initiative promoted inter-hall unity and healthy competition. Free eye hair screening. In partnership with health professionals, we organized free eye hair screening for all hall residents, addressing an important health need within our community. Katanga Voter League. Successfully organized the Katanga Voter League, which included participation from Independence Hall and Queen's Hall. This initiative strengthened inter-hall relationship and promoted sportsmanship. Other important programs, movie nights, added as our community building and entertainment program. General meetings, included as general forum and communication initiative. Katanga Radio, highlighted as an innovative platform for resident engagement and feedback. Also, in the infrastructure development, CCTV installation project advocated for full CCTV coverage throughout the hall. Achievements, 70% coverage completed. Status, remaining 30% currently under construction. Hall signage restoration, successfully reinstated the hall signage that had been destroyed by some students, restoring the hall's identity and pride. Legacy projects, sitting area. Our major legacy project, a dedicated sitting area for residents, is currently under construction and will provide a comfortable recreational space for students. Challenges and setbacks. Despite our successes, we encountered several challenges. Funding constraints, limited financial resources affected the scope and scale of some planned programs. Student participation, achieving 100% participation in some programs and proved challenging due to various academic schedules. Coordination challenges. Now, onto the achievements and impact. All implemented programs receive positive feedback from participants and all hall community. The initiative have enhanced students' welfare and health awareness, promoted academic excellence through tutorial support, strengthened inter-hall relationships, improved hall security and infrastructure. created lasting recreational facilities. Recommendation for future administration: continued the successful programs established during our tenure, develop sustainable funding strategies for future programs. Conclusion: University Hall, Katanga, has successfully implemented diverse programs that have positively impacted students' lives while addressing infrastructure needs. Despite facing some challenges, our administration has laid a strong foundation for future growth and development. We remain committed to the continued progress of University Hall, Katanga, and trust that future administration will build upon these achievements. Rest not. Thank you all.
Thank you too. I can see that there are fine things going on at the Katanga constituency. Moving on to Republic Hall. Honorable Paul Edupoku, you've been recognized.
Today is a wonderful day, and a wonderful day is today. Madam Speaker, before I read the reports from Republic, I would like to say a big thank you to our Hall Master, Professor Eric Abavari, who happens to be the UTAG President for KNUST. I would like to say a big thank you to him, and a big thank you to the Senior Hall Tutor of Republic Hall, Professor Vivian Boama, and then our Hall Beza, Auntie Sandra. We love you so much. Without them, we couldn't have done whatever we are doing at Repo, and then they are doing excellent work at Republic Hall. Madam Speaker, there are a lot of activities that happen in the Repo. Yes. Let's start. We have the balcony lights project, which happened at the bridge block. We will do publicity very soon. We are waiting for the last part of the semester. Republic Hall initiated the balcony lights project at the bridge block, aiming to improve infrastructure and good lighting in the balcony, at the balcony, sorry. 2, we continued the makeshift study area, and then due to the lack of permanent infrastructure to be used as a study area in the hall, a temporary study space was set up to support students during the mid-semester exams and the end of semester exams, providing a conducive environment for academic success. This initiative continues to support students during the end of semester as well. 3, Madam Speaker, we have procured chairs for the rooms of Republic Hall. Republic Hall JCRC has procured about 100 room chairs to directly benefit Republic Hall residents. These chairs will improve study habits and relaxation. This will also support the academic success and personal well-being. Ultimately, Madam Speaker, it will enhance the overall quality of life within the hall. Next one, we had a financial literacy program. On the 26th July 2025 at 10 a.m., the new era of making money with AI as a financial literacy program was held in Republic Hall Dining Hall in collaboration with World Movers KNUST. This was to equip students with essential skills for managing their finances effectively in the digital age. And with this one, I would like to commend my financial secretary, Daniel Ansa, for this solid work. Madam Speaker, CCTV cameras has been extended to Site 14, which is the boys' side of Republic Hall. The hall extended its CCTV camera coverage to Site 14, enhancing security measures and ensuring a safer environment for students. Madam Speaker, when I was running for all presidents, there were a lot of theft cases that I was hearing about. As at that time, we have people here that are residents. We have the newly elected president. He was a resident who was experiencing some of these theft issues. I can say to the glory of God that as at now, we can boldly say that the phones that are missing in report wouldn't even be 2. Yes, that is because of the CCTV cameras that has been installed by the hall. Yes. So this one, so it was. So this one, I would like to say a big thank you to hall management for this work. Thank you very much, Honorable Elvis. There was general elections, Madam Speaker. Republic Hall general elections was conducted on the 31st of July 2025 to elect new JSRC executives for the hall. The position contested included the President, General Secretary, Financial Secretary, Electoral Commissioner, Entertainment Chairperson, and Sports Chairperson. Officials from the University Information Technology Services, that is the UITS, arrived as early as 8:30 a.m. and closed at 5 p.m. After which elections officials and stakeholders moved to IDL to verify and declare results. The elections was successfully conducted in accordance with the established guidelines. The smooth coordination between the Electoral Committee, UITS officials, candidates, and voters ensured a credible and transparent electoral process. With this, I'll give appreciation to the Electoral Commissioner of Republic Hall, that is Honorable Andrew Atule. We had Republic Day parade. Madam Speaker, I can see that you are signaling me that there is little time to spend. By Republic Hall, we did a lot, so we have to talk about it. We had the Republic Day parade on 4th July 2025. It was supposed to be 1st July, and all of us, we can attest to the bill that was passed in Parliament, that if there is any a holiday in the course of the week, it should be moved to Friday. So that's the more reason why we had it on 4th July 2025. Republic was celebrated its 64th anniversary. That means that I am also the 64th president for Republic Hall. With a parade at the Republic Hall Quadrangle. The parade was a grand affair with the Republic Hall cadets marching and showcasing the unity and pride of the hall. The event was marked by a band performance, Republic Hall anthem, and inspiring speeches from the hall master, the senior hall tutor, and the SRC president. He was there. And then out of 40 parliamentarians, Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, they were all invited. It was only Honorable Albert Taito that came. Thank you very much for being sorry. The parade was a testament of the hall's commitment to fostering a sense of community and national pride amongst its residents. Madam Speaker, there was aerobics program. This aerobics program was organized by Republic Hall in collaboration with the College of Humanities and Social Sciences, promoting physical fitness, well-being, stress relief among students. I'm sure my brother is watching this video as at now. This is to all of us, cause to do something. Honorable Nana Ejejebi. The handing over parade we had a handing over parade so that it will be short, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, this activity showcased Republic Hall's commitment to student welfare, academic support, community building, and holistic development. The hall's initiative demonstrates a strong focus on student needs, collaboration, and overall well-being. This report was recorded by my able General Secretary, Bless Frances. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I would like to thank all executives of Republic Hall too. Thank you.
Thank you too. Please, we're working with time, so I'll give everybody 5 minutes to read their report. So let's make it snappy. We move on to Independence Hall. Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, you be recognized. You have 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you so much, Right Honorable. I chose to wear this particular shirt remembering my days of campaigning. I wore this shirt, I campaigned very well and made promises to my constituents. Now let's see if I was able to fulfill my promises. Right Honorable Speaker, not to talk of tutorials, aerobics, cleanup exercises, hall elections, Independence Day celebration, Freshers Week celebration, I'll go straight to the major projects and activities. The executives of Independence Hall, the hall management and residents of the hall would want to thank the 16th Knust Src Parliamentary Council for the support throughout the academic year. Independence Hall undoubtedly has achieved so much within the academic year. Below are some of the achievements and unique activities held in Independence Hall. The first one is the Miss Indies pageant, which aimed at empowering, educating, inspiring the young ladies in the hall. The grand finale was held on the 2nd of August 2025, which hosted one of Ghana's favorite stars, Asafo Powers, who is popularly known as Killen Tia. Number 2, renovation of the annex study room. The annex study room was in a very bad state before I took office as president. Go to Independence Hall today and see how nice and conducive the annex study room looks like. This renovated annex study room was commissioned on the 22nd of August 2025. The next one is the commissioning of the balcony lights project in Independence Hall. Right Honorable Speaker, it would marvel you that for the past 65 years since the establishment of Independence Hall, rooms in Independence Hall had no permanent balcony lights. The 66th administration, led by myself, has made it a reality getting rooms in Independence Hall permanent balcony lights. This project was commissioned on the 22nd August 2025. It was commissioned in addition to the annex study room renovation. In attendance were the Independence Hall Master, the hall tutor, our council chair and members, and a representative from the office of the Vice Chancellor. Some of our hall residents were available, and our hall executives too. Right Honorable Speaker, I move to the renovation of the Independence Hall Dining Hall. The Independence Hall Dining Hall stands tall, talking about its conduciveness and its aesthetics. Now, every church, association, organization wants to have their meetings in Independence Hall. Why? Because the place looks very nice. This project was also commissioned. Right Honorable Speaker, I can hear some honorable members calling me Commissioner General in their heads. I am not a Commissioner General. I just came to fulfill the promises I made to the good people of Independence Hall. In June 2025, Independence Hall emerged the winners of the RP Bar 4 debate competition. This was an inter-hall debate competition. So that means all the halls on campus were involved. This tells you the level of intelligence of the residents we have in Independence Hall. That is the maiden hall in KNUST. I move on to the free eye screening, which was organized by the Independence Hall JCR. Procurement of new dustbins in the hall to enhance sanitation. The next one, replacement of all room sockets. This project was embarked on before the first years reported to school. In addition to that, we replaced all the room nets in the hall. Finally, I moved to the Independence Hall Dinner and Awards Night, dubbed The Last Dance. It comes off on the 5th of September 2025. This is a very important event to me because it is a night I personally would use to celebrate the great efforts and the achievements made by the Independence Hall JCR towards the development of our noble hall. Right, Honorable Speaker, the challenge in the hall has always been our Wi-Fi connections, but I would bear witness and I would say for some time the KNUST Wi-Fi has been stable in the hall. Long live KNUST, long live the 16th KNUST Parliamentary Council, long live Independence Hall, and long live the Commissioner General. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Independence doing great things. Okay. Moving on to Mr. Honorable Francis Akofi from Unity Hall. You have 5 minutes.
That's so great. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the honorable members of this August House, as we gather here today, I'm proud to highlight the outstanding achievements and commitment for our administration towards the welfare and excellence of our residents. The Unity of JCRC has prioritized the well-being and satisfaction of our residents, ensuring a conducive environment for academic success and personal growth. Our achievements, our initiatives are focused on ensuring residential life through social events and activities, providing support services for academic and personal challenges, fostering a sense of community and inclusivity. These are the initiatives and some achievements. The NCO JCRC, in collaboration with Level 2, organized aerobics and indoor games to provide a platform for residents to exercise, socialize, and have fun with their fellow colleagues. To foster intellectual growth, mid-semester tutorials and end-of-sem tutorials were conducted to assist residents to excel in their exams, with highlighting qualified and well-prepared teaching assistants brought on board to aid with exam preparation. The Unity of JCRC collaborated with the Unity of Traditional Council to give and celebrate with the children at Asokore Mampom Children Home. Also, there have been some replacements of our 64 curtains with quality branded ones. Also, there were inter-floor games. This initiative by the JCRC executive was done to foster friendship between residents in the hall and also serve as an opportunity to unleash residents' hidden talents and showcase their skills. The Unity of JCRC, in collaboration with Confanoche Teaching Hospital and Perfect Eye Vision, organized blood donation and free eye screening for all residents in the hall. Also, provisions have been made to repair the PA sound system in the hall. Upon checkup was also organized by the JCRC to engage residents in sporting activities. Also, Mr. Speaker, we have successfully restored the Unity of Wi-Fi system. All routers and access points are now operational at 100% capacity. We thank the hall management, especially the hall master, Dr. Avogla, the hall tutor, Dr. Fife Champon, and the female tutor, Dr. Nora, for resolving this critical welfare issue. Also, the Unity of JCRC, together with the hall management, organized a gender-based violence and sexual harassment seminar to engage with the residents of the hall and educate them on the university policies, that's zero tolerance to sexual harassment, as well as the right channel to report such cases. Recently, we also had a food bazaar. It was organized to provide residents with free food and also a sense of socialization with their fellow colleagues. In conclusion, the efforts of the Unity of JCRC administration were guided by a single unwavering mandate to foster a vibrant, supportive, and transformative community for every resident of Unity Hall. Our work was built upon 3 core pillars: community welfare and inclusion, academic and professional empowerment, and strategic infrastructure development. We submit this report to this Honorable House not just as a record of activities, but as a testament to what a focused, united, and proactive student leadership can achieve. We are confident that the foundations laid this year will serve as a springboard for future administrations to build upon, ensuring that Unity Hall continues to be a beacon of excellence and holistic development within the university. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Francis Akofi. Fabulous things going on at Unity Hall. Okay, let's recognize Africa Hall. Honorable Abigail. Yeah. Okay, you're recognized to read the report. Okay, the report will be read by Honorable Ethel. You have 5 minutes.
During the 2024-2025 tenure as part of the JCRC of Africa Hall, several initiatives were successfully implemented to improve the welfare of residents, enhance academic life, and promote unity. Among the notable achievements were soft skills training, African Union Day celebration, aerobics and fun activities, educational outreach programs. The educational outreach program was a program dedicated to motivate pre-tertiary students in the Ashanti region and also encourage them to aspire for higher heights in academia. Through this outreach program, students were educated on courses at the university, as well as the entry requirements and cutoff points, the job opportunities available, as well as some scholarship opportunities. The outreach program involved visits to participating schools, which included the Kunedi Adams Senior High, Bankoman Senior High, and Efijasi Senior High Technical. The overall aim of the program was to instill motivation among students while providing opportunity for them to be equipped on the various programs offered in the university. Renovation of study room. Renovation of the study room of the most transformative project undertaken by the administration was the renovation of the study room of the Africa Hall, a space that serves as the academic environment of the hall. Recognizing that many residents rely heavily on the facility for their late night reading, group discussion, and personal study, the administration prioritized this improvement to create a more conducive learning environment. The renovation process was comprehensive and involved several key upgrades: painting, electrical work, furniture, and so many. The significance of this renovation cannot be overstated. A well-maintained study environment directly impacts on academic performance and concentration of residents. By improving the whole study room, the administration not just only enhanced the comfort and convenience of users, but also reinforced the importance of academic excellence, which is central to the mission of the university. However, due to financial constraints, only the set of tables and chairs has been completed, remaining 2 sets yet to be completed. Beyond its physical improvement, the project symbolized the JCL's dedication to addressing the practical and academic needs of students. Purchase of PA system. One of the major challenges faced in the hall is the absence of public address system. Recognizing this need, both the previous administration and the current administration have prioritized the purchase of a PA system with resources now available. It is anticipated that this project will be completed before the next administration begins. In conclusion, the 2024-2025 administration, under the leadership of Ms. Abigail Asing, has been both demanding and rewarding, marked by achievements that speak of our commitment and challenges. We believe that every challenge faced and every step taken during this administration has added to the story of Africa Hall, as not only a place of residence, but as a community of growth, service, and excellence. Thank you.
Thank you too. We love the story of Africa Hall. And then we'll end with a report from Queen's Hall given by Honorable Kelvin Champong.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. This report highlights the various achievements and various programs our noble Queen Elizabeth II Hall for the second semester of the 2024-2025 academic year. The JCRC executive warmly welcomed the residents for the second semester on the 24th of May, 2025, and the Queen's Hall Women in Business Training, in collaboration with the Ashley Agri Network, continue its training in second semester with graduation ceremony, which took place on Saturday, 16th of August, 2025. We organized an aerobics in collaboration with KNUST School of Business Students Association, dubbed the Blue Vibe, on 14th of June, 2025, at the Queen Elizabeth II Hall basketball court. This aerobics was held to enhance the health of our residents as part of the welfare policy of the residents. This was part of my major policy, that is Light Up Queen's Hall. The Light Up Queen's Hall project was successfully executed. This was to enhance the security of the residents. The JCRC office project was successfully commissioned on the 26th of June 2025 during the regular hall council meeting. This commissioned office gives the JCRC a dedicated space to operate and serve the residents more efficiently and also enhance the administrative duties, of which Right Honourable we could attest to. That, see how beautiful it was. The Queen's Hall debaters team, emerged winners of the public speaking competition as part of the RP Bafo Interhall debate competition. The team also emerged second finalist of the debate competition. The basketball project was successfully commissioned on the 7th of July 2025. The project, as part of the policy of the JCRC 2024-2025 administration, was to enhance the sports involvement of the residents through basketball. The first general meeting for second semester was held on Saturday, 12th of July 2025. This meeting is to address the issues of the hall. Floor visitation were held in the hall as point of communication for the residents to address their various issues to the executive. This was organized most of the times in Queen Elizabeth II Hall. The Electoral Commissioner or the Electoral Commission organized the JCRC election from 24th July 2025 to 31st of July 2025. The election was held to elect new JCRC executives for the 2025-2026 administrative year. The hall successfully procured a new tricycle to support and enhance waste management in the hall. On 14th of August 2025, the second aerobics for the second semester was successfully organized. The second general meeting for the semester was held on Sunday, 17th of July 2025, to address the issues of our residents. An interfloor football competition, popularly known as the Appointed Cup, was organized on Saturday, 16th of August 2025, to foster togetherness and unity amongst the residents. The hall is set to host the Royal Dinner and Awards 92.0 on Friday, 5th of September. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, and God bless the 16th Parliament. God bless you as well.
Thank you too for that report from Queen's Hall. So that concludes the report reading from the Hall caucus. Moving on to the college caucus. Please, we're working with time. We are far behind time, so it's unfortunate, but I have to reduce the time to 3 minutes per report reading. So So try and fit the reading into that 3-minute time allocation. So it means you have to highlight on the things that are of priority to you. Thank you. So we will begin with Honorable Newman John Aqua.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker. It is a great privilege to be here and to represent the good people of the Science Students Association. I'll delve straight into the report from College of Science, and I would want to quote the 44th President of the United States of America, Barack Obama. He said, "Change will not come if we wait for some other person or some other time. We are the ones we have been waiting for. We are the change that we seek." Thank you. And so on the 28th July to 1st August, that was a 1-week period, College of Science, or CSR, had a partnership with EcoBank for a free Ghana Pay registration. And I must say that we had about 200 final year students taking part in this exercise. On the 18th of July, we had the first ever Science Innovation Challenge and Exhibition program, which sought to give students the opportunity to come up with creative and innovative projects targeted at their sustainable development goals. And we had 3 students topping this program. Third on my list, we had the annual Prof. Amekuji quiz, which saw the Department of Biochemistry taking the first place for the 4th consecutive time. Then I also have the Roundtable Champions, which was spearheaded by the Office of the General Secretary, Ms. Chelsea Ejay. And we had all the 12 departments in College of Science taking part in this maiden edition of the Roundtable Champions. The Office of the Women's Commission organized the Skills Fair program, which trained over 100 ladies in College of Science in various skills such as photography, bead making, and baking. Also, College of Science, in partnership with CISA in the Tech Alumni Homecoming Week, organized the Alumni Connect for students in College of Science. And I must say that this was a wonderful program that sought to connect alumni from College of Science with current students. Then I come to our CISA Library Extension Project. CISA allocated an amount of about 50,000 cedis for our remarkable library extension project. This project ensured that we extended library hours from the usual 9 to 5 to 7 a.m. to 10 p.m., where we employed students to volunteer in manning the library facilities during these extended periods. And I must say that these volunteers were paid. About 30 students benefited from this exercise, thereby financially empowering our students. And then, last on the list, I'll talk about the legacy project. The Science Student Association, under the Newman Clenham administration, has spearheaded or has constructed 3 sitting areas in College of Science, a state-of-the-art sitting area with lighting and sockets where students can sit and study. And I must say, put it on record that this sitting area project is set for commissioning on Monday, 8th September. At this juncture, I would say that posterity will be kind to the Newman Clenham administration. On this note, I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you to Honorable John Newman. We move on to Honorable Bondiri Caesar.
Honorable members, good afternoon. I'm privileged to be standing before you today to deliver the achievements we've had in the 2nd semester of our administration. Esteemed colleagues and fellow students, I'm honored to stand before you today to highlight the achievements of KABISA, the 12th administration. During our tenure, we've implemented numerous initiatives aimed at enhancing student welfare, promoting health awareness, fostering skill development. And let me take you through some of our notable achievements. The first semester took us, some of our achievements were the awarding of course reps with certificates, which was the first time in our history, breast cancer awareness, the Beyond Borders seminar, which was aimed at empowering our students with internship opportunities, an arts festival, which was also the first time, and a free health screening initiative. The second semester started with the food bank initiative. This initiative provided food items to needy students of over 150 students, and every student who applied for this initiative benefited from this initiative. We also brought about the Kabisa Health Insights, and this initiative was aimed at providing information and health tips for our students to be able to keep them up to date with their health. And we also brought the Kabisa Opportunity Platform, which was aimed at providing students with opportunities with regard to scholarships, seminar opportunities, and internships. Kabisa also brought the Kabisa Health Week. We organized the Kabisa Health Week, which was also the first time in the history of Kabisa, and we organized a first aid training. We also promoted awareness and empowered students to make informed decisions about their well-being. The Wabi Skilled Bootcamp was organized by the Women's Commissioner to educate our students and equip them with skills and knowledge in wig making, bead making, and makeup artistry. We also organized the Kabisa Champions League, which was also the first time in the history of Kabisa. This was an initiative aimed at giving our students a sports experience and an entertainment experience. We also restocked our first aid kits in the college, which has been abandoned for years now. We also procured a sanitary bank vending machine, which is in the new college building and will be installed next week. The Miss Kabisa initiative was one of our programs we did in this semester, and it was aimed at empowering our ladies, and we ended this initiative with a grand finale, which was last month. We also brought about the Kabisa Digest, which was aimed at improving information in our college, making sure that information was available for students in the college. We also established the Kabisa Next Gen Creatives Program, which was aimed at empowering our students with new skills and knowledge. And this initiative will be brought to an end next week with our graduation ceremony. Other achievements included the inter-college games, where our college lifted about 2 trophies after the end of the games. Our upcoming activities, we are excited to announce upcoming activities, including the presentation of study area benches to promote a conducive learning environment for our students. In conclusion, I'd like to express my gratitude to my team, the stakeholders, and the entire Kabisa community for their tireless efforts and support. We've made significant studies and enhanced student welfare, promoting health awareness, fostering skill development, and promoting, and I am proud to have been part of this administration. I'm confident that our achievements will have a lasting impact on our college community. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. So on this juncture, the House will go on recess, usher in the President, and then we'll continue with the report reading.
Honorable Tando. He came and woke us up and came late. Oh my God. Should have done this branding long time. Should have done this branding long. At first with the red background, it wasn't nice.
They've done this one nice. Has anybody like they did the first time?
They came in before.
That's how I pay now.
They came in before.
Madam Muko. Diaboko.
The bill you sent me, have they already brought it or this is the first time?
Yeah.
The bill you sent.
I just sent it to the state and he said to send it to the constitutional review team.
Yeah. I pay now, but like Enra.
I told him already a long time, but it's like right now that I.
When
Wow.
the noodles,
But
go to the committee,
yeah.
analyze before it comes.
For me, I think most animal, I read through it, so I thought it was fine. Just that there were a few things that is there. Can you check if there's a socket at your side? There were just a few things that I thought you said it had two secretaries in there, and one and two organizing secretaries and two PROs and two deputies.
For organizing, only the organizing is for the rest are two.
Do I have something like a secretary? Else it will generate. I've asked some people what they think about it, and it will generate a lot of things that because there's a notion that even SRC is one, and so reform coming to secretary will be a bit too much. And so if the secretary could be one, and then the deputy will come if it could be one, and then what's the name? The PRO if it could be one. Because with that one too.
Yes, yeah, it's very, very
Tiring,
But is the Wukum, do you work separately from the SRC PRO himself? In terms of publicity, is yours separate? Don't they do your publicity, the PRO?
Because if it becomes too, people will feel it's too much. People will feel it's too much. So for me, that's my opinion. That we do it that way.
You may all resume your seats. Okay. Order in the house, please. Order in the house. Thank you for the song. Okay, so we're going to resume with the report reading from the honorable members from the non-residential constituency. So we start with Honorable Hackman. You're duly recognized.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, may you live long. Madam Speaker, may you live long. The SRC President and Executives, the Speaker of the Parliament, honorable members of the 16th Parliamentary Council.
Honorable Hackman, please hold on. Honorable Tando, you've been duly recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rose on points of order. I would like to draw your attention to the fact that the order paper has not been adopted. Thank you.
Oh. Thank you for bringing that to my awareness. Can we? Yes, Honorable Paul.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. We've been in this house for too long for us to be making small mistakes. You rose on a point of order, so you have to draw us or reflect or point something in the order paper, in the standing orders. Based on this order, I am rising. What you rose on should be a point of information, not a point of order. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
All right, but yes, Honorable Tando. Okay, he is right. The order paper has to be adopted, so can we have someone to move for the adoption of the order paper? Honorable Jake, you've been recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Okay, I, Jake Abednego-Lamte, the MP for Bomso Ahinsan constituency, move for the adoption of the order paper. Thank you.
Can we have a seconder, please? Oh, come on.
I, Honorable Ismail James Greno, MP for Kensenkono Aida constituency, second the motion for the adoption of the order paper. Thank you.
I hereby rule that the order sheet has been adopted. So continuing with the report reading from the non-residential constituency, Honorable Hackman, you have the floor.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. The leadership of the Executive Council, the leadership of the Parliament, honorable members of the 16th Parliament and invited guests, good afternoon. I start with this. Standing before you today, I'm filled with a deep sense of honor and gratitude to be entrusted with the role of non-residential caucus head and MP for Kote-Ejinyase in the 16th Knust Src Parliament. The journey hasn't been easy. It started rough, complaints here and there, some were academic and some too personal. And like every leader who has been given a mandate, I carried the quiet fear, will I be enough? But I still kept going. Not because I had all the answers, but I believe in the people who believed me. Today, I stand with conviction that I gave my all to the students of KNUST. I'm grateful to God Almighty for how far He has brought me. I also want to thank the Right Honorable Speaker Papache for the opportunity to serve as the caucus head. Now to begin, Kote-Ejinyase is more than a constituency. It's a heartbeat with one of the largest student populations, especially in the area of Kote. It's a place full of energy, ideas, and challenges. This year didn't start as we had hoped. We faced real problems. There were not enough shuttles for students. So students, therefore, were late for most of their classes, especially on the Monday mornings. The shuttles were simply not reliable. There was also the issue of rising insecurity, the poor street lighting system, and the domestic issues in our hostels. And I didn't just sit in meetings, I went out. I visited the shuttle stops weekly, spoke with drivers, and listened to the concerns of the students. I walked into hostels and asked questions, and what I heard was painful. Insecurity, bad routes, hostel fee hikes, and so reacted. Together with the UNRC, my other honorable members, we met with the chief security and donated torchlights to support the patrols. We engaged the KNUST watchdogs, who are the local volunteers who have become unsung heroes in our security efforts. I didn't wait for formal complaints. I met students randomly, asked about their struggles, and gave feedback. When shuttle reliability became unbearable, a brave constituent named Foster stepped in. He gathered signatures and index numbers to show how deep the problem ran. I'm grateful to him for how he helped me in making a strong case at DOSA. In my role as Kote-Ejinyase MP, I'm also entitled as the Financial Secretary of the UNRC. I made sure every CD counted. I launched the See Something, Say Something campaign, and the responses were overwhelming. Students reported issues, and I made sure they were heard. I did so in collaboration with my senior tutor, and together we resolved many concerns. To improve visibility, I personally mapped GS coordinates of dimly lit areas in Kote-Ejinyase. My appointees helped, and we submitted the data for action. I've been present at every sitting and every meeting using my voice to advocate better for students. I would like to commend Mr. Bayo, who is a driver at the Kote shuttle stop, for his tireless support. His presence has been a blessing. And to Dr. Opare, my senior tutor, thank you for always showing up when we needed you most. As I prepare to hand over, I do so with a heart full of hope. Serving the good people of Kote-Ejinyase has shaped me. It's giving me the strength to dream bigger. I believe deeply and prophetically that one day I will serve as a member of parliament for my constituency way back home, New Japan North constituency. Now, recommendations for the future. As I prepare to hand over, I do so with a heart full of hope and a firm few recommendations. One, we need the establishment of a UNRC parliament. This will ensure that members of parliament remain accountable and proactive in serving their constituents. We also need constituency-based general meetings within the various constituencies and attended by heads and members of the Directorate of Students' Affairs. These steps will not only strengthen representation, but also deepen trust between students and their elected leaders. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for this opportunity. God bless KNUST, and God bless the 16th SRC Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you too. We give the floor to Honorable Patricia to give a report from her constituency.
Right Honorable, the leadership of the House, honorable members of Parliament, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor that I rise before this House to present the report of the International Students Association of KNUST for the academic year 2024-2025. Our administration committed itself to welfare, advocacy, and integration of international students. I am pleased to report that through collective effort and resilient partnerships, we achieved significant milestones that directly impacted over 600 international students on our campus. Honorable members, allow me to highlight some of our achievements. When it comes to infrastructure, I would love to give a special shout out to the most experienced campus MP, Honorable Gates Osei Entry, and the President of the MasterCard Scholars Council for the academic year 2024-2025 for making it possible. With the help of the UITS to improve on internet connectivity across all Brunei hostels, including Complex, Hall7 New Brunei, and Baby Brunei, with backup power supply for uninterrupted service. We also repaired the old Brunei generator, established maintenance protocols, improved water supply and sanitation systems, and cleared sewage channels to ensure healthy living conditions. Study rooms in New Brunei and Baby Brunei were renovated with air conditioning, new furniture, and painting. Renovation of basketball courts at New and Baby Brunei, not from ISA funds, but through our insistence that management fulfill their responsibilities. This saved ISA thousands of cedis or dollars. We also enhanced hostel security, provided new drying lines, and secured policies that shield students from unjust hostel repair costs. Beyond infrastructure, we focused strongly on community building. We organized a safe arrival program for freshers alongside the SLC and the IPO, peer mentorship initiatives, and 3 language programs in partnership with NUCS to support cultural integration. We held CV and interview training workshops, ISA smart test competitions, and general assemblies to strengthen excellence. Our Freshers Game Night created a relaxed social platforms for new students to build friendship and integrate smoothly into campus. Our events, including Osei Krom Bronya with the IPO, International Women's Day events, massive improvements in the ISA elections agenda, legacy in motion talks with past alumni leaders, introduction of aspirants debate, the biggest cultural festival, ISA pageantry, financial literacy programs, ISA aerobics and freshers tour, promoting skills and business owners in our community, and the establishment of WISA, that's the Women in ISA initiative, promoted unity and cultural exchange. We also engaged in community service by visiting the Kumasi Children's Home Orphanage, and God willing, we shall be ending the year with office renovation, ISA retreats, ISA tournaments, and ISA dinner, awards, and handing over ceremony. Our financial advocacy this year, we secured the long-awaited SLC dues allocation for SLC, giving ISA more financial stability needed to operate effectively. We also successfully advocated for the distribution of the ISA Welfare Fund, directly supporting international students in need. Honorable members, it would be incomplete to report our successes without acknowledging the challenges. Our administration came under serious attacks. Yet, with the unwavering support of the 16th House, we remained resilient and committed to our mission. Their solidarity was crucial in sustaining ISA during our most difficult moments. However, the most pressing issues we faced was a constitutional representation crisis. Despite campaign promises from His Excellency King Nana Francis, as well as the case with past SRC administration, international students were left out without formal representation in the governance structures of the SRC. This has created a democratic deficit, an accountability gap, and a breakdown in communication between ISA and the SRC leadership. We initiated dialogues, documented the gaps, and advocated for constitutional clarity, but this issue remains unresolved. We can only hope that the incoming government pays attention to this. And so, Honorable Speaker and members of Parliament, we respectfully call for your consideration on these matters. Let me cut it short. On behalf of the International Students Association, I thank you sincerely for this opportunity to present our report, and I humbly request your continued support as we work together to safeguard the rights, welfare, and representation of international students in Ghana. A huge thank you to our dear ISA patron, Professor Akwesi Achiampong Aning, the 16th Parliamentary House, Girls Management, DOSA, IPO, NUGS, SRC, and every stakeholder who made our progress successful. May our collective work continue to strengthen students' democracy and educational excellence. Thank you, KNUST. Respectfully submitted on behalf of the ISA administration, 2024-2025. Thank you.
Thank you too. Please, you're reminded that you are still working within time constraints, so 3 minutes per report. You're reminded 3 minutes per report. Honorable L, you've been duly recognized.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Agatha Mensah Chumesi. Right Honorable Speaker, Leadership of the House, Honorable members of the 16th Parliamentary Council, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen of the gallery. Leadership is not about being in charge. It's about taking care of those in your charge, Simon Sinek once said. It is with this spirit of responsibility and service that I rise to present my report on my stewardship as the Member of Parliament for the new site Emina Bwedi constituency, a non-residential constituency for the academic year under review. Number 1, security and safety. As a non-residential constituency, as a Member of Parliament for the non-residential constituency, the foremost duty of my office has been to ensure the safety and security of students residing within our communities. In this regard, I worked with the University Security and Ghana Police Service through the UNRC to extend patrol services to the medical village and its environs, thereby improving security visibility. The security checkpoint at Efrifa Junction was restored, providing an extra layer of protection for students and community members. 2, student welfare and infrastructure. I personally visited several hostels within the constituency to engage with students and hostel managers on pressing concerns. Upon persistent advocacy to the Directorate of Student Affairs and the University Transport Office, a shuttle service from Bwedi to Medical Village and back was approved and began operations on 19th August 2025. That is when we started exam. This initiative has eased the transportation burden on many students. Phase 1 of the cloud network project in the constituency has been completed, pending full installation. Some hostels have already received theirs. The rest are expected to follow soon. In collaboration with the residents, we undertook general cleaning exercises to promote sanitation and environmental safety. 3, student engagement. I joined the Leanderville hostels in organizing the biggest university carnival, dubbed Bench, which featured artists like Medical, Strongman, and this platform promoted student unity, entertainment, and relaxation. 4, outstanding challenges. Despite the progress made, some challenges persist. Chief among them is the lack of pavement blocks for pedestrians along the Medical Village Bwedi Road. Several complaints were lodged, but no intervention has been effected yet. Therefore, I entreat my successor, who is Ebenezer Kobna, and the HESA president-elect to collaborate and advocate strongly for this project, as it remains a major safety and accessibility issue for students in the constituency. 5, conclusion. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I am grateful for the opportunity to have served my constituency and this noble house. It is my hope that the foundations laid will be built upon for the greater good of the students of KNUST. Thank you all.
For that report. The floor is open to Honorable David Armstrong to give his report.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is David Armstrong Donko, and I'm the president for Distant Learning Students Association, the one you call IDEAL. Madam Speaker, today I have no script in my hands to read to you, neither do I have any rhymes to read. But I have the memories of the time I campaigned to the students of distance learning, and here facing the reality of what I've done. Comparing the two, Madam Speaker, I am a fulfilled president. Madam Speaker, honorable members, and guests at the public gallery, I want to appreciate you that without you today, our gathering would have meant little, if not nothing. And Madam Speaker, I want to understand that we don't have the luxury of time. So I would want to run quickly with what we have done. Madam Speaker, when I was elected as the president for the Distant Learning Student Association, there was a policy that a student is supposed to pay 70% before registration. Looking at the fees we pay at IDEAL, it's not one of the fees you pay as regular students. Way higher than that. Looking on the faces and at the challenges of my people, I felt there was the need for us to do something. I engaged the director at IDEAL, and today, as I stand here, I can tell you we are the only set of people that you can register your courses without having to pay even 1 cedi, and we have no deadline for course registration. Madam Speaker, we did not just do that. For the first time, I instituted a scholarship and named it the DELSA Support Fund. Madam Speaker, the scholarship aims at supporting needy students at my constituency. And we started the scholarship with a whopping 100,000 cedis as a seed fund for the scholarship. Madam Speaker, we did not end there. We are talking about projects and not activities. Madam Speaker, we did not end there. We went on to procure 400 MiFi devices to support learning and teaching at IDEAL. And as I talk to you, we are about giving them to our students. Madam Speaker, we have also oversaw the construction of 2 security posts, one at Adenta and one at the Takrade campus of IDEAL. Madam Speaker, this we have done within the period of 6 months. Madam Speaker, to be the national president for IDEAL is not easy. Today I need to be in Kumasi, the next day I need to be in Takrade. Through it all, God has preserved us, and we are here today. Madam Speaker, I want to give honor and glory to God for how far He has brought us, and I know that the end, posterity shall remember us in its good books. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
For that report. All right, so we'll move on to Honorable Ismail Quaino to give his report from his constituency. Please, you're reminded that the time is 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm humbled and honored to stand here to represent the good students of Kenton Aida constituency. It hasn't been easy, but God has been with us. He has been our light and pillar. Fellow honorable members, I, Honorable Ifon James Koino, MP for Kenton Aida constituency, as part of the SRC welcome team, welcome the freshmen into their various hostels for 3 days. But unfortunately, Right Honorable Speaker, please Till date, our promised allowances have not reflected. As I go on, I was able to successfully initiate and implement a 9th shuttle system in my constituency, which lightened the burdens of students returning back to their various hostels when they close classes late during the day. Starting way back June 2024, and the shuttle system still works till date. My constituency saw massive improvements in shuttle systems, which has been a major problem in my constituency. Sanitation and security were massively improved under my administration. Street lights were fixed at the pharmacy bus stop to light out the place when students closed late during the night using the shuttles. Now, ongoing projects. Through my administration, the school management has agreed to construct certain areas in my constituency, starting from the Rocado Hostel, to foster and promote social interactions. Now, one of the challenges we faced were that managers were reluctant to responding to our challenges swiftly. Number 2, we lack pedestrian pathways from Agric Junction way to Gaza bus stop. Street lights in my constituency were not completely replaced, as in the weak ones. Recommendations. More developmental projects which will better the lives of students can be rapid and effective if university management and the SRC Parliamentary Council will agree to create an individual caucus for each constituency. Lastly, I would say, as I said early on starting, the journey hasn't been easy, but I know that God will take us through and make all of us successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you too for that report. We'll move on to Honorable Tando to give his report.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, all protocols reserved. It is an honor to make my submission on the report from IDRC South constituency. So I'll add IDRC North and South because we work together. I'll start with a quote. Madam Speaker, my quote says that a leader is someone who sees it, says it, and solves it. And I repeat, a leader is someone who sees it, says it, and solves it. My achievements and programs during my tenure of office. Madam Speaker, as you know, our constitution states that 80% of our budget should be allocated for security. So I started my administration with organization of freshers orientation for freshmen. Then I moved to donation of security torchlight to watchdogs. Madam Speaker, there is the KNUST patrol, but to aid the work of the KNUST patrol, we have the watchdogs. The watchdogs are community members who patrol during the night to aid the security, in our constituency. When I started my office, they were inactive because they were not motivated. As part of my achievement, I was able to secure allowances for the watchdogs. Also, as I said, I donated torchlight to aid their work. I went on to have a station of students and security awareness. Madam Speaker, this was to get a consensus of students and to report them to our senior tutors. During this program of visitation, the voice of the students were heard and reported. And the security awareness was to educate my constituents on their safety and security. Madam Speaker, the last achievement is advocacy for street lights, which was a major, or would I say my flagship policy when I was campaigning. We've been able to secure or change
worn out street lights, but it's not complete because some areas, their street lights are still worn out. So I would like to draw the notice of my SRC president. Please take note that some areas which I'll present to you later on, back doors, don't have street lights. On this note, I start with my challenges, which is already, I start with my challenges. So my challenge in my constituency is street light, as I said. The second is about hostel fees. Hostel fees. Every year we get SRC presidents coming in and out during their campaign, preaching about hostel fees. Mr. President, I want to draw your attention that the hostel fees keep increasing. And I repeat again, the hostel fees keep increasing. The last is the issue of transportation in my constituency. Madam Speaker, you know, for IDRC, we have most of the student populace residing in IDRC. But, Madam Speaker, there is no shuttle that goes to IDRC. So, Mr. President, please take note that I'm advocating for extension of shuttle services to IDRC. I'll end with the first quote I made, that a leader is someone who sees it, says it, and solves it. Thank you.
For the report, we'll open the floor to Honorable Kelvin Entry to give his report.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I am Kelvin Entry, the campus MP of the campus member of Parliament, and I rise to present the report from the prestigious campus constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, with your permission, on the 4th of January, the office of the campus MP joined hands with International Student Association executives to welcome international students who form an important part of this constituency. Again, an orientation program was held at Brunei to guide and educate our freshmen. Madam Speaker, to promote unity and interaction among students, the office of campus MP also hosted a back-to-school jam program. This was to entertain freshmen and to create an avenue for socialization. Right Honorable Speaker, with your indulgence, I also wish to report that a meeting was held with Head of Security of KNUST and the SRC President, together with Master Kuma Nklenam. We further joined the campus patrol team to observe their work and to understand the challenge faced by the security personnel. In addition, the campus MP, together with a team from Directorate of Student Affairs, inspected the girls' hostel to attend to urgent concern. Madam Speaker, it is important to note that the long-lasting Wi-Fi issue at girls' hostel, which has lasted for over 2 years, has now been resolved. New dry lines and poles have been mounted, and sinks on the balcony of almost all the rooms have been fixed. Madam Speaker, with your kind permission, I must also report that the lighting across campus has greatly improved under this administration. As the good book says, let there be light. Today, when you pass on campus in the evening, there is light. Furthermore, the car park at Otumfo 82 Hostel, that is SRC, has seen improvement compared to the previous years. Yet, as we all know, there is always more that can be done. Madam Speaker, these are the achievements recorded under my administration, and I believe that posterity will surely be kind to Kelvin Entry's administration. Thank you.
Thank you for that report. The last report to be given by Honorable Lamte Abednego.
Thank Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, leadership of the House, invited dignitaries, I welcome you all to the SUSA, and I present my report from the Bomso Ahensan constituency. I am a person of Jake Abednego Lamte, the MP for Bomso Ahensan constituency. My fellow honorable members call me Bomso Hene, and I like it. Madam Speaker, it has by far been the grace of God and the help of my able appointees that the Bomso Ahensan constituency has become what it is today. The journey has not been a joke. It has been very rough, intimidating, and overwhelming. A lot of hard moments came our way, but we were able to sail through. And today, I stand in front of this house to say that we have progressively purported the Bomso Ahensan constituency. We made it better than we came to meet it. Madam Speaker, I will highlight on a couple of things we've been able to push forward since we were sworn in as the 2024-2025 administration to see to it that the Bomso Ahensan constituency moves forward. Since taking over from the former MP, Honorable Richard Obuobi, in August 2024, I have been able to bring key progress in key areas. Madam Speaker, on Saturday, June 21, 2025, myself, the senior tutor, Dr. Opare Edubuahin, and together with my appointees, embarked on a constituency-wide outreach to evaluate the situation in the constituency. Madam Speaker, in our quest to keep the constituency clean, we successfully conducted cleanup exercise in and around hostels in the constituency. And to combat security crisis, I have successfully revamped the community watchdog program, which was started by the past MP, and we have also donated tools such as torchlights and protective garments to aid the volunteers in doing their jobs. Madam Speaker, we have begun key advocacies, and we would love that the next administration, which is going to be led by Nathaniel Nketia, the former Deputy Organizing Secretary of the Bomso Ahensan constituency, to continue with them. I have begun an advocacy into the issue of a constituency-based hotline system for emergencies. With this, there will be swift action in cases of emergency. Madam Speaker, Kwashe boys, as we all call them, continue to haunt us. And I plead with the next administration, the next SRC, to see to it that these people, their actions are being minimized, and the people of Bomso are being given peaceful, they are being seen to it that the people of Bomso live peacefully. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you for that report. This is to all those who are not familiar with parliamentary procedures. You bow to the maze anytime you enter and anytime you want to leave. Thank you. So I want us to get the report reading out of the way. So we'll jump straight into the report reading from all the caucus heads, and then we'll move on to the next items on the list. So we'll start with College Caucus. You are duly recognized, Honorable George Daku. Sorry, please, 5 minutes for the report reading and we're done. You'd have to come up here and then read it. Please, 5 minutes. No, five. Time is already. So you just highlight the important ones, the legacy ones. Order, please. Order in my house.
Hello. Amazing. The Right Honorable Speaker, SRC executives elect, honorable members of the 16th KNUST SRC Parliamentary Council, distinguished guests, and my fellow KNUST students. Our Constitution declares that from time to time, caucus heads shall give to Parliament information on the state of our constituencies. For 16 years, caucus heads have fulfilled this duty. They have done so during periods of tranquility and prosperity. Madam Speaker, it's tempting to look back on these moments and assume that our progress as SRC was inevitable, that KNUST was always destined to succeed. These were the times that tested the courage of our conviction and the strength of student leadership. And despite all our divisions and disagreements with SRC executives, our hesitations and our fears, the SRC has prevailed because we chose to move forward as one family and as one people. What KNUST students hope, what they deserve, is for all of us, SRC Parliament and SRC executives, to work through our differences and collaborate them more to overcome the norming week of our politics. For while the people who send us here have different backgrounds, different stories, from different constituencies, the anxieties they face are the same. The aspirations they hold are shared. One cardinal goal of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology is to assist their students to become more competent, purposeful, and ethical through a teaching and learning environment which respects the dignity of all. So today, I'll highlight about 8 to 10 major achievements made in achieving this vision in our various constituencies. Madam Speaker, GISA, we have successfully fixed approximately 200 sockets across all 3 study areas, significantly improving the lighting systems for our students. 2, the renovation of the Petroleum Building Summer Hut has been completed, which included the purchase of new study tables and upgrades to electrical systems, lighting, metal work. We hosted the Engineers Festival, a vibrant 14-day program celebrating our engineering students, featuring events such as floats, bonfire nights, an inspiring conference, pool parties, praise engines, movie nights, health screenings, mental health campaigns, safety workshops, and quiz competitions. The Miss Engineer Beauty pageant was launched to celebrate ingenuity and the accomplishments of women in engineering. We organized an Alumni Connect and Career Fair, fostering valuable connections between current students and alumni. Public lectures on artificial intelligence and energy have been held to promote awareness and knowledge in these critical areas. The GSA Digital School was established to provide training in data analysis, video editing, prompt engineering, and automation, empowering individuals with essential skills. Our Women in Engineering programs, including She Can, to celebrate the resilience of women in the field, connecting them with female alumni, hosting game nights, the Horizon Conference, and visits to senior high schools to inspire students to pursue engineering careers. The LED signage projects and lighting projects are also in the pipeline. Madam Speaker, course, the construction of the law sitting area is currently 80% complete, promising a more functional space for studies. We have successfully launched a sanitary bank dispensing machine addressing an important health need in our community. The course info hub has been officially launched, serving as a valuable resource for our students. A debate and article writing challenge was held, fostering critical thinking and communication skills among participants. The course Cookathon, in collaboration with Tasty Tom, brought our community together through a celebration of culinary skills. The She Power event was conducted, empowering women and promoting their achievements in various fields. The echoes of Cape Trip provided our students with enriching experiences and opportunities for exploration. We successfully passed the course of Women's Food Bank Fund Bill, ensuring support for our community's health and nutrition needs. The Core Skills Academy has been launched, offering training in work making, soap making, graphic design, and etc. Lastly, we are proud to announce the launch of the sanitary pad bank, further supporting women's health and hygiene. Madam Speaker, to HESA, the Rebound Initiative has been launched, providing comprehensive academic and welfare support, including some online and in-person tutorials, leading to a remarkable 100% pass rate in key courses. We established the HESA Academic Video Bank, the first ever YouTube-based resource in our college, which has garnered over 9,000 views across multiple departments. Our largest breast cancer campaign in Ashanti region and KNUST history successfully included flutes, outreach programs, webinars, and survivor documentaries, raising awareness and support. The Triple First Aid Training Project was marked a KNUST first, offering a 2-week intensive course followed by Red Cross certification. We enacted the Someso Welfare Law, a historic legislation mandating that 10% of all HESA funds be allocated for welfare, ensuring long-term sustainability. The launch of the HESA official website features vital resources, including a self-developed e-voting system and a shackle tracking system, enhancing our digital presence. We introduced late-night study buses and a side-to-side shuttle system, improving transportation, safety, and accessibility for our students. Madam Speaker, Kabisa. The Kabisa Food Bank Initiative was launched, allowing students to apply for food assistance, ensuring their well-being and survival on campus. During the Mental Health Awareness Week from May 12 to May 18, 2025, we introduced Kabisa Health Insights, empowering students with vital information on early detection, signs, management of mental health issues. The Kabisa Opportunity Platform was established to provide students with career and skill development opportunities, including conferences, internships, and scholarships. We organized the Kabisa Health Week, featuring educational programs on substance abuse, sexual and reproductive health, culminating in all engaging aerobics section at Pajo Park, and many more. Madam Speaker, Kanasa. The Kanasa Piggery Project has grown to include 11 pigs, serving as a symbol of our commitment to agribusiness and a living laboratory for student training. We introduced a work and study opportunity scheme, enabling students to support themselves financially while gaining hands-on skills. Renovations of our study areas have commenced, ensuring a modern and conducive environment for academic work. We organized a leadership, mentorship, and alumni conference, providing students with valuable insights from distinguished alumni and professionals. In the recent inter-college games, Kanasa proudly secured 2 trophies in basketball and volleyball, showcasing our talent, teamwork, discipline, and resilience. Madam Speaker, CISA, we partnered with EcoBank for a free Ghana Pay registration, benefiting over 200 final year students. We hosted the first ever Science Innovation Challenge and exhibition. The annual Professor Amekuji quiz was held with the Department of Biochemistry, winning for the 4th consecutive time. We organized the Maiden Roundtable Champion event under the Office of the General Secretary. The Office of the Women's Commissioner conducted the Skills Fair program, training about 100 ladies in various skills such as baking, bead making, and photography. CISA, in partnership with the college, organized an alumni summit for students as part of the Tech Alumni Homecoming. As part of the Legacy Project, CISA has renovated 3 sitting areas in the college. Madam Speaker, collectively as a caucus, we are training over 2,000 students in artificial intelligence and machine learning. Madam Speaker, I believe that Parliament will keep pushing for progress on work that we believe still needs to be done. Fixing broken Wi-Fi systems, an efficient shuttle delivery system, good welfare packages, aesthetically pleasing campus environment, and more effective security systems. All these still matter to our students. They are still the right thing to do, and we won't let up until they get done. Madam Speaker, impinyu fose, bema beyebi, wambeyenyu nina. This is what Dr. Mahamadou Bawumia will tell us. Akana impe the House. We have done our best. I believe the 17th Parliament will do more. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too. So we would invite the whole caucus to come and give their reports. For For time's sake, it seems that some of the accomplishments are being repeated. So if you could flag it in your speech as bullet points, that would be very helpful in keeping to the time. Thank you. Please, we are waiting for you. We don't have time on our hands.
Good evening, Honorable House. Madam Speaker, Matthew 25:14-30. That is the parable of the talents. That is the more reason why we are all here. Accountability. Madam Speaker, before I continue,
Please, we are in a house of civility, okay? We don't condone certain things, so let's maintain some decorum here. Thank you. No interruptions. If someone is on the floor, you do not interrupt. Thank you.
All right. The 64th SRC President and Executives present. Right, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Members of Parliament, newly elected SRC Executives, members of the 17th SRC Parliamentary Council, invited guests, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen. I stand before you today with deep sense of responsibility, accountability, and excitement. As we gather, it's essential and prudent to recognize the vital roles of halls of residence, in that regard, the JCRC, which plays within our university community. This address is not just a formality. It is a commitment to celebrate the achievements of the whole caucus. I would like to inform the university community who are not in the know to appreciate that the whole caucus is made up of Republic Hall, Queen's Hall, Independence Hall, Unity Hall, University Hall, Africa Hall, and CAT JCR, that is Konfuanochi. Madam Speaker, let's go into Queen's Hall. There was women in business training that was held to empower women and the ladies of Queen's Hall. The Blue Vibe Aerobics, the Light Up initiative has been successfully implemented. The Queen's Hall JCRC has successfully commissioned a new JCRC office. Ultramodern. I was expecting, some applause. Kelvin Bay. Queen's Hall emerged as winners in the RP Baffles public speaking program. The basketball project has been successfully commissioned. Queen's Hall JCR has procured a tricycle to support and enhance waste management in the hall. Inter-hall football competition, that is the Aponche Cup. The hall is set to host the Royal Dinner and Awards Night 2.0. Now, Independence Hall. The Miss Indies pageantry, which was aimed at empowering, educating, and inspiring the young ladies in the hall, which featured Ghana's most favorite star, Asafo Powers, was implemented. The renovation of the annex study room. The commissioning of the balcony lights project in Independence Hall. Renovation of the Independence Hall dining hall. Independence Hall emerged as winners of the RP Baffle Inter-Hall debate competition. There was a free eye screening, procurement of new dustbins for Independence Hall, replacement of all room sockets, and I repeat, all room sockets, replacement of all room window nets. That is Honorable Elvis and his executives. Now to Republic Hall. As stated earlier, we did the balcony lights project, the makeshift study area, procurement of chairs, that is over 100 chairs, financial literacy program, extension of the CCTV cameras, Republic Hall general elections was held, Republic Day parade, aerobics program, handing over parade. Let's head into Unity Hall. Conti. The Unity Hall, in collaboration with Level 2, organized the aerobics and indoor games. They did mid-semester tutorials. The JSCRC collaborated with the Unity Traditional Council to give and celebrate with the children at Asokore Mampon Children's Home. They replaced 64 curtains with quality branded ones. They organized first general meeting of the semester. Interfloor games. Unity Hall, in collaboration with Konfanochi Teaching Hospital and Perfect Eye Vision, organized blood donation and free eye screening for all residents in the hall. Provisions have been made to repair the PA system in the hall. Organized the first general cleaning of the semester. A point checkup was organized. Unity Hall JCR, together with the hall management, organized a gender-based violence and sexual harassment seminar. There was a food bazaar in Unity Hall, Conti. Now to Africa Hall. Africa Hall, there was provision of mirrors, soft skills training, African Union Day celebration, aerobics and fun activities, educational outreach program, that is EduRich, and then the renovation of their study room. Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, JCR, happens to be a member of the whole caucus, and then with them they did the Hoop Fest, mass passports, passports registration, rich doctor, good doctor, scale hair up beyond hair scraps, appointee cup soccer competition, aerobics competition. When it comes to projects, Madam Speaker, they did table tennis facility, stocking of the first aid boxes, construction of a reading area, renovation of the JCR office, gold study room project, and then the 9th market initiative. University Hall, Katanga. They did a general cleaning exercise, Madam Speaker. They did first aid training program, aerobics session, tutorials programs, inter-hall basketball competition, Katanga Voter League, movie nights, general meetings. And when it comes to infrastructure development, there is CCTV installation project. And then with statistics, 70% of Katanga is covered with camera surveillance. Hall signage restoration, they did a sitting area, and then they have challenges, achievements. With respect, Madam Speaker, I would like to dive into the challenges that the whole caucus we faced. And this is something that we sat down in a meeting and then we wrote down. So we have unfulfilled financial promises. With explanation, we would like to state that the SRC leadership frequently makes monetary pledges to support all projects to secure the passage of bills, but then fails to deliver the funds. This broken promise hinders project completion. The caucus wages the SRC to only commit to promises that they can actually fulfill. Madam Speaker, we would like to recommend something to the 17th House. The whole caucus strongly urges the new House to prioritize being punctual to ensure smooth and efficient proceedings in Parliament. Secondly, the whole caucus would like the 17th House whole caucus to start the conversation about the reinstatement of the JCRC as soon as possible. The permanency of the JCRC. We started the conversation, and by the grace of God, we've gotten reinstatement for an additional year. We would like our brothers and sisters to talk about it, to champion it, so that there will be a permanent reinstatement of the JCRC. My name is Paul Edu Poku, President for Republic Hall. I am here with the President for Katanga and then the President for Queens. So thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you, Hall Caucus. Non-residential caucus, we're ready for you. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay. The members of the executive members of the 16th of the 64th 64th SRC. Yes. Okay, let me start. The leadership of the 64th SRC, the leadership of the SRC Parliament, honorable members of the 16th SRC Parliament, invited guests, good afternoon, good evening, sorry. The non-residential caucus is made up of the Cottage Nyase constituency, the Bomswa Hensign constituency, New Site, Emena Wadi, Kenton Krono, Aija, Campus constituency, Aidiasa North constituency, Aidiasa South, and the institutes of distant learners, as well as the International Students Association and the Obuase SRC and the Graduate Students Association of Ghana. It is an honor and a responsibility to stand before you as the caucus head of the 16th SRC Parliament, entrusted with the leadership of these diverse constituencies. The sacred obligation to read and receive caucus reports, including that of the non-residential caucus, is explicitly rooted in constitutional authority. Article 37 of the amended KNUST SRC Constitution specifies that the Parliamentary Council shall receive, discuss, and approve the work documents of all committees and commissions under the SRC, except that of the JC. Now, with this report, we are starting with the Cottage Nyase constituency. Our approach has been rooted in proactive problem solving and direct engagement, with weekly inspections of shuttle stops, collaborative outreach with drivers, and mapping of GPS coordinates for poorly lit areas. These were not just administrative tasks, these were acts of care and accountability. These efforts culminated in the launch of the See Something, Say Something campaign, empowering students to report safety concerns and fostering a culture of vigilance. Despite persistent financial constraints and jurisdictional limitations that restricted our ability to act off campus, we remain committed to transparency and collective action. Now, we are moving on to the ISA constituency. The International Students Association has made remarkable strides this year, impacting over 600 students through a blend of infrastructural upgrades, welfare programs, and cultural celebrations. With the support of the UITS, they improved the Wi-Fi system, repaired the Brunei generators, and renovated both the basketball court and study rooms, which are spaces vital to student life. They welcomed freshers with a safe arrival program, equipped students through CV and interview workshops, and celebrated diversity through events like the Osei Krum Brunya with IPO, the biggest cultural festival, and the ISA Dinner and Awards Night. Yet, their advocacy continues. The ISA constituency still hammers on the need for the SRC to meet its constitutional obligation of appointing ISA students to relevant positions. Moving on to the Institute of Distant Learners. The Institute of Distant Learners constituency emerged as a beacon of innovation and equity, recognizing the unique challenges faced by distant learners. They ensured a free and no deadline course registration to reduce barriers and accommodate diverse schedules. A scholarship fund was instituted to support financially constrained but academically promising students. Wi-Fi devices were distributed to ensure reliable internet access for online learning. A security post was constructed to enhance safety for students accessing campus facilities. Moving on to Kentin Krono Aija constituency. Under the leadership of Eastman James Queno, they witnessed a transformative intervention with the implementation of a night shuttle system, which was launched in June 2024, and it has significantly eased the burden of students commuting after late classes and continues to operate effectively today. Beyond transportation, the constituency saw major improvements in sanitation, security, and overall serenity, creating a more conducive environment for academic and social life. The new site, Emina Boadi constituency. It has shown its promise in its commitment to student welfare and development, and he has engaged in amplifying the voices of students in this constituency. They are currently in dialogue with stakeholders to initiate targeted interventions that reflect aspirations of the growing community. A call for a structural reform. Across all the constituencies of the UNRC, we advocate for the creation of individual caucus for each constituency, enabling MPs to respond swiftly and effectively to student needs. In my conclusion, the journey of the 16th SRC Parliament has been one of service, sacrifice, and shared success. We have faced limitations, but we have also witnessed the power of collective effort. From shuttle systems and scholarship funds to cultural festivals and security posts, our work has touched lives and built bridges. Let this report not only reflect what we have done, but inspire what we must continue to do. Together, let us build a KNUST where every student, regardless of constituency, feels seen, supported, and empowered. In this regard, I would like to thank everybody here listening. Thank you to KNUST for giving me such an opportunity. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you too for the report from the non-residential caucus. So we move on to the next item on the order paper. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of a few dignitaries in our midst. First off, we have the SRC President in the person of Mr. Nana King Francis, 64th SRC President. We also have Mr. Gate Adoko Eko, the SRC Judicial Chairperson in our midst. And then we also have in our midst Mr. Samuel Ade Afo, the SRC Vice President. I'd also like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Christopher Dedeka. I hope I'm saying the name right. The Kanasa President-elect. Mr. Kobina Ebenezer Owusu, the new site Emina Boadi MP-elect. Mr. Obed Combet, I hope I'm saying it right, the Kabisa President-elect. So in light of that, honorable members, distinguished guests, it's my honor to formally invite His Excellency Mr. K. Nana Francis, the President of the SRC, to deliver his address to the House. Thank you.
Good evening to the House. Madam Speaker.
Your Excellency, please hold on a bit. Yes, Honorable Abednego, you are duly recognized.
Yeah,
Madam Speaker, I rose on a point of information. Sorry, His Excellency, for cutting you before you started the address. But then I would be happy if we all take note of something. In here, it is only those allowed on the podium and the 40 parliamentarians that are allowed to talk. So it will be very appropriate that as we move forward, KNUST has come a long way. We must learn this and we must go by it. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, first of all, I would like to thank the Almighty God for the opportunity and the privilege He has given a young man like me, that I am able to stand before great people like you today. Madam Speaker, the 16th House, the SRC Executive Council, the SRC Judicial Chairperson, SRC newly executives elect, SRC appointees, the gallery. Today is a wonderful day. I'll start by a prayer, and I say, may the good Lord guide me through this peacefully. Amen. Madam Speaker, I'll start by saying that leadership, my dear colleagues, is not a part of comfort, it is a part of sacrifice. As the late Thomas Sankara once said, you cannot carry out fundamental change without a certain amount of madness. I have lived this madness not in recklessness, but in the unyielding conviction that our student body deserves dignity, courage, and truth. Madam Speaker, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, in the 16th House once again, when I assumed this office as SRC President, I did not come with illusions that the journey would be easy. I knew that leadership demands more than applause. It demands scars. I stand before you today not as a perfect president, but as a servant who has shared in your struggles, carried your burdens, and defended your aspirations. Like Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah said, who was ridiculed, yet pressed on until Ghana stood free. I too have faced ridicule and humiliation, even from fellow student leaders. But as he reminded us, forward ever, backward never. In our days, we have not achieved everything, yet we have achieved enough to prove that progress is indeed possible, that unity is powerful, and that conviction is stronger than criticism. Madam Speaker, some officers decide that I work for them as president. But Madam Speaker, leadership, as Muammar Gaddafi once echoed, is not about serving individuals, it is about serving the people. I refuse to be reduced into a tool. Instead, I worked with, not far, and this principle, though it cost us opportunities, but yet preserved the dignity of the Student Representative Council and their constitution. I am reminded of the Queen Elizabeth II who said, grief is the price we pay for love. In the same vein, disappointment and judgment are the price we pay for leadership. I have paid it gladly, for I love the students of KNUST more than the fear of failure. I know what it means to stand alone. I know what it means to lead without support, but I also know what it means to rise with God's strength. For scripture reminds us that the stone that the builder rejected has become the cornerstone. My rejection became my resilience, and our resilience became our resource as the 64th SRC administration. And in politics, Donald Trump once said, without passion, you don't have energy. Without energy, you don't have nothing. My passion has been my energy, and that energy has birthed the milestone we celebrate today. Good people of KNUST, leadership also is not about having it all, but about giving your all. I have given my all that I can. And though our journey has been very imperfect, it has been historic. For history does not remember leaders who had everything. It remembers leaders who gave everything. Therefore, let it be written of us that in our days, we may not have done all things, but we did great things. That we did not seek comfort, but service. We did not chase us. That we did not chase praise, but purpose. Madam Speaker, forgive me for my language. Madam Speaker, I must say, before I start, that may posterity, when it looks back to us, judge us all peacefully. Madam Speaker, this is the last state of SRC address and the final state of SRC address. It is with a profound sense of duty, honor, and deep reflection that I stand before you today to deliver the final state of SRC address. A constitutional obligation under Article 22(8) bracket that reflects on our journey and reaffirms our collective commitment to democracy, accountability, and progress. Madam Speaker, this address is more than a requirement. It is a covenant between leadership and the student body. As we near end our term of office, though challenges have tested us, our victories have been profound, rooted in truth and a renewed vision for KNUST. This is our season to celebrate triumphs, confront realities, and chart a path forward with unity. Madam Speaker, democracy is about substance, transparency, and courage. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, government of the people, by the people, and for the people shall not perish from the earth. The KNUST SRC is a government of the students, by the students, and for the students. And today, I honor that as your servant leader, SRC president. And my pledge remains, in all things that I lead myself to, but of one ambition, that is to be of better use to my fellow men, to lead with integrity, ensure that SRC is a beacon of hope. Today we reflect on our story, the story of the beyond the ordinary, encapsulating welfare as we promised, security, entrepreneurship, health, and more. Madam Speaker, honorable members, this is our moment. Together we rise. Madam Speaker, in our commitment as the 64th SRC administration to academic excellence and equity, the Kane Afo-led administration has championed initiatives that bridge the digital divide. So support scheme, Madam Speaker. This initiative is the brainchild of our Vice Chancellor, our dear mother, Professor Rita Akosua-Dixon. It seeks to support the needy students who lack prerequisite materials like laptops in this technology-driven age, enabling them to own one and level playing field. The SONSO project, Supply One Needy Students with One Laptop, has existed since 2021 and has been embraced by the KNUST SRC over the years, aligning with our constitutional mandate under Article 6 to ensure the welfare of students. In July 2025, the SRC donated 70 high-specification laptops to support the SONSO project, the largest donation to date, empowering students to thrive in tech-driven world. Looking at the importance of this initiative, in my belief, there is a need to make it perpetual, and there should be dedicated funds to ensure its perpetuality. As I mentioned in my campaigning policies, to this end, we have introduced the SONSO Support Scheme Bill to Parliament, institutionalizing it for future generations with provisions for ongoing funding. Same has been delivered, marking a fulfillment of our promises, of a promise. This scheme is our collective step toward a more inclusive KNUST. Madam Speaker, innovation is the heartbeat of progress. There is a dedicated funding taken from fees of every student to support students and entrepreneurs. This tells how the university authorities highly uphold entrepreneurship, and historically, after the SRC is done with its part, the university takes it upon themselves to ensure that one becomes the best of the various entrepreneurs we have in the world. In June and August, through the Entrepreneurship Support Fund program started by the previous SRC, we screened over 500 student entrepreneurs via a rigorous screening and elimination process. We organized training sessions for qualified applicants with renowned entrepreneurs and business experts as the trainers. 20 students have advanced to the final pitching stage, where all students will be awarded with huge sums of money to finance their businesses or business ideas, with the highest amount being 50,000 Ghana cedis for the ultimate winner. The final has been delayed only by unforeseen circumstances. We are resolving swiftly. A detailed account of the Students' Week celebration has been requested to know the amount left for the SRC to continue with these activities. Madam Speaker, 3 different reports from the committee responsible for the organization of the SRC Week have been submitted in hopes of allowing continuation of our activities and projects before we leave office within these few weeks and days left ahead of us. As mentioned earlier, we organize expert-led training with certifications, and post-training support awaits those who are going to the final. Madam Speaker, by all means, the SRC will ensure that the 2025 Entrepreneurship Support Program comes off. And even if the finals occur during vacations, the SRC will cover food accommodation and security for participants as required by law and constitution. This fund transforms ideas into enterprises, fostering job creators over job seekers. Madam Speaker, welfare again is the foundation of student success, and so on Food Bank and a KBN. Madam Speaker, in 2025, the Food Bank donated 15,000 Ghana cedis worth of provisions to Obuasi campus. I see some students try to measure how can we use such amount for what is in a bag which isn't plain. As some make fun of it, which is normal, while others see this as a great impact, have reacted positively to what we did. Meanwhile, Madam Speaker, over 800 students on the main campus have benefited directly from this program under the 64th administration, alleviating hunger and enabling focus on studies. Madam Speaker, complementing this is the KBN, Kitebia and SWA scheme. In March and April, supported over 200 students with essential aid. These initiatives embody our manifesto promise to nurture every student's potential. Madam Speaker, on transportation. Madam Speaker, reliable transportation is key to student welfare. In January and April, we resolved long-standing issues to transport agencies, ensuring smoother arrivals and departures. Upon assuming office, we encountered standard services. Today, we have implemented measures to protect students' rights. Agencies breaching agreements faced the disciplinary committee of the Directorate of Student Affairs for sanctions. The ongoing investigations into the fast traveling, duping incident underscores our vigilance. Madam Speaker, moreover, the Student Representative Council is actively developing its own transport services for students, and we hope this will be in operation next academic year as we lay the foundation for our successors to continue. Through these efforts, Madam Speaker, we have turned challenges into safer and more efficient journeys. Madam Speaker, I must say that to be president is not to wear a title. It is to bear a cross. It is to accept that your days will not always be fulfilled with praise, but with scrutiny. It is to understand that leadership is not about comfort, but about sacrifice. To be president is to wake up each day knowing that every word you speak and every silence you keep carries consequences. Madam Speaker, it is to realize, like Kwame Nkrumah, that the destiny of many rests on the courage of the few. It is to know, as Thomas Sankara lived, that real change requires discipline, courage, and sometimes the loneliness of conviction. To be president is to face humiliation and not bow, to face judgment and not surrender, to face betrayal and yet still choose to lead with grace. It is to refuse to be anyone's servant except the servant of the people. To be president is to make choices that are often misunderstood today, but will be vindicated by history tomorrow. It is to place posterity above popularity. It is to fight battles that many will never see, and yet keep smiling because the hope of generations depends on your endurance. The loudest voices of counsel often quiet down when they taste the loneliness of leadership. Only then do they learn that presidency is lived, not advised. To be president is to live the paradox of strength and vulnerability. Strong enough to carry the weight of an institution, vulnerable enough to feel the pain of its people. It is to embody, as Queen Elizabeth showed the world, a sense of duty so profound that even in silence you inspire generations. To be president is to trust God when men fail you, to believe in students when others doubt them, and to act not for self, but for legacy. And above all, to be president is to remember, history will never ask how easy your journey was. It will only ask, did you lead with courage, with truth, and with love? Advice, Madam Speaker, is easy to give when you don't carry the weight of the crown. Until you sit in the president's seat, you will never know the burden that shapes every decision. Madam Speaker, on health and well-being, in February and July, we organized blood donation drives, health programs, symposiums and eye screenings, and comprehensive all-round health checks, reaching hundreds and promoting preventive care. These aligns with our holistic vision, ensuring students are fit in body and mind. Madam Speaker, the 64th SRC has played a very, very good role in community engagement. Madam Speaker, KNUST's impact extends beyond campus as the university's mission and value. In May 2025 and in June 2025, the 64th SRC conducted eye screenings for neighboring communities in Ayeduase, Bomso, and Kote. Periods of general clean-up exercises has been done during our long week celebration in these communities, fostering goodwill and health. These engagements reflect our commitment to societal upliftment.
Let there be silence in the house. I've already said it. If someone is taking the stage and is on the floor, you don't interrupt. I don't want to repeat myself.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, on internship and cadet support. Madam Speaker, bridging academia and industry is very, very important and vital. We secured internship slots for 20 students at the Prudential Life Insurance, and in conversation with other renowned institutions in the country to secure more before we leave for vacation, providing real-world experience. For our cadet corps, we allocated 10,000 Ghana cedis for parades and activities, and fully funded their reunion dinner, honoring discipline and patriotism for the roles they've played in helping and supporting the 64th SRC administration. Madam Speaker, this support builds leaders for tomorrow, not just today. Madam Speaker, on Students' Week celebration, after many years of absence, Madam Speaker, the Kane Afro-led administration was given the mandate to champion the newly Student Week celebration. Madam Speaker, before I continue, I would want to use this opportunity to commend Master Frank Owusu for leading the charge at the University Council. Like I said earlier, nobody knows what it takes to be SRC president and how it looks like to be in our shoes, especially when it comes to being and representing students on council. Wherever Master Frank Owusu is, may the Holy Spirit guide him and give him long life. Madam Speaker, I would also not forget Her Excellency Yvonne Osaya Dobia. It was passed down to her. She also paved the way that today a young man like me has the opportunity or has the chance to say that I did Student Week celebration. Madam Speaker, the 64th SRC can say that we revived the Student Week celebration because it happened in our time. In July, when we continued the conversation started by our predecessors on the restoration of the Student Week celebration with a vibrant cluster of programs such as the luncheon, kinky party, cleanup exercises, live band, health initiatives, jams, sports, and many, many more. Madam Speaker, this first in a long time celebration rekindled student and school spirit and unity, and I must assure you that conversations are ongoing for the full restoration of the JCRC to also ensure that whole week celebration will be restored. Madam Speaker, in my last sitting at the University Council as SRC President, if not for anything, I must say that I championed the conversation on restoring the JCRC, only that the university finds it good to maintain the current system for another year. I am hopeful that the newly elected executives will continue to keep the charge to make sure that tomorrow, when I come back home to Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, I can say that some time ago, I also spoke about it, just as I'm commending Master Frank Owusu. Madam Speaker, I understand, as humans as we are, just like Oliver Twist, we always want more of everything. And indeed, Madam Speaker, students want more, and expectations were higher too. Remember, today is not the only Saturday. If the good Lord does not come, we will have another Saturday. This means that, Madam Speaker, that is, this year's SRC Week celebration will also serve as a learning opportunity for the next administration to meet the needs of students as requested and shared after this year's week celebration for the next SRC Week celebration or Student Week celebration. Robust security measures kept in place helped to ensure a seamless program during the Student Week celebration. And Madam Speaker, the 64th SRC can boast of a serene and a safe week celebration. Madam Speaker, let me also use this opportunity to express my heartfelt appreciation to the students who did cooperate with us to ensure a peaceful Student Week celebration, from the entertainment committee to the organizing committee and all other students who volunteered to help the 64th SRC in making a successful Student Week celebration. Student Week celebration was a testament to our ability to bring joy and community amid academic rigors, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I remember in my days of campaigning, my priority was on security. But in 8 months of being in administration, everybody in Kane West is asking, Kane, what have you done about security? Madam Speaker, with your permission, let us remember those affected by insecurity. Security remains non-negotiable, a fundamental right we have fortified. Security was one of our flagship policies in my manifesto. We extended patrols. We are procuring motorbikes for rapid response and finalizing the Red Security app. Madam Speaker, the Red Security app is a mobile application designed to enhance students' campus safety by allowing students to report emergencies and suspicious activities in real time, directly alerting university security and relevant authorities for swift intervention. In partnership with the university management, we illuminated dark spots and off campus, including Kote, New Genasi Road, and the Ahinsign. These measures, building on our earlier plans, ensure a safer KNUST. But as everybody says, Kane has done nothing. But I can't say Kane has done something. I can say Kane has made progress. Because to wake up in the morning, enter the office and turn on the PC alone is a work done for the average and affable student in KNUST. You don't know what it looks like. Madam Speaker, I must also use this opportunity to say that just as the former Financial Secretary Ohineku Kelvin said on his day of graduation, delay never equates to denial. Today is the last date of SRC address, and I am saying we are building a red app. We are buying motorbikes. And we are not even up to 2 months to end our administration. Madam Speaker, even as president, if I have 15 minutes left to hand over, I will never promise, but I will make a bold statement that something on security will be done and a glory will be given to the name Kane Nana Francis. Madam Speaker, our term has been marked by transformative programs. Tech Talk for intellectual discourse, Madam Speaker, PR Summit for communication skills, the Text Matters for innovation challenges, academic board programs for scholarly support, judicial programs for legal awareness, movie nights for relaxation, Sex 360 for health education, and many, many more. These initiatives, inspired by our manifesto, empower students holistically. Each program is a victory against complacency. Madam Speaker, please pardon the interrupt. Madam Speaker, to continue on programs from the Office of the Legal Affairs, under the leadership of the student lawyer, Master Ebenezer Nikwatekote, standards have been raised which surpasses those the 64th administration came to meet. The introduction of the KSR project, which archives all student cases heard in the student court, marks a significant advancement. Madam Speaker, the upcoming second phase aims to compile all laws enacted by both students and KNUST authorities. Furthermore, Madam Speaker, this office has elevated the standard of legal practice by initiating numerous legal actions against students who violated the SRC Constitution. Actions have also been taken against external entities, such as transport agencies, for breaching contracts with the SRC, and media agencies that disseminate misinformation that could bring the name of the KNUST SRC into disrepute. These efforts underscore the commitment to upholding justice and transparency within the university community. Madam Speaker, you would ask, the affable student in Kane University and the average student in Kane University would ask, Kane became president. He is leaving. Where is his name? Madam Speaker, I know that when I leave Kane University and I come back in 5 years, I will see a building just as Obidanso has his name on buildings with the name written, Kane Nana Francis was president, and he did this project. And so, Madam Speaker, permit me to speak on my legacy project. I will repeat again that Master Ohineku Kelvin said on his day of graduation that delay never equates to denial. And I have faced dissertation on several occasions. I have resisted a lot of things as president. And this is how far that has brought me. And I always remain the same. Madam Speaker, legacies endure. Our study area project, set to roll out in the second week of September near Osei Tutu, the second hostel, and the SRC office will provide a dedicated space for learning and collaboration, which will be our legacy for future generations. And this project plants seeds of excellence. Madam Speaker, challenges for the path forward. While we celebrate this achievement, I must address a truth with honesty and humility. We might have not fully met the expectations of every student in KNUST. Our legacy projects, such as the study area near the Osei Tutu hostel and other infrastructure initiatives, remain unseen, still in the final stages of execution. This has understandably led some students to question what the 64th administration has truly accomplished. But my brothers and my sisters, tomorrow doesn't belong to us. It belongs to the Lord. So let us wait until tomorrow and see the reality. Madam Speaker, let me be clearer. These delays are not from a lack of commitment, but from the odds we continue to defy. Systematic challenges have tested us every turn. Bureaucratic hurdles in securing approvals, funding constraints amid economic pressures, and coordinating issues with external stakeholders that slow down procurement and implementation. Madam Speaker, if the Vice President has the opportunity, he can say that. Madam Speaker, this has led, Madam Speaker, to add to this is the unforeseen disruptions, like supply chain delays for materials, and the need to ensure every project meets safety and sustainability standards. Madam Speaker, yet, against these obstacles, our team has pushed forward, relentlessly, working late hours and negotiating tirelessly to turn vision into reality. These are not excuses, Madam Speaker, but realities of student governance that demands resilience. Madam Speaker, this is where I turn to the incoming administration with a message of encouragement. Continuity is the key to lasting impact. True progress in the SRC is really the work of one term alone. It builds on the foundations laid by those before us. Take, for example, the restoration of the Student Week celebration, a vibrant event absent for years due to past bans on hall weeks and JCLC activities. The conversation was initiated by the 62nd and 63rd administration, who advocated for its revival through petition and dialogue with the University Council. Our 64th administration picked up the thread, securing approval in 2024 and delivering a successful celebration in 2025 after so long. This success shows what happens when we build on each other's efforts, rather than starting anew. To our next leaders, embrace the spirit of continuity. Carry forward our unfinished projects, and remember to put our names on them. Refine them and make them your own. Together, the administrations after administrations, we can overcome systematic barriers and deliver the KNUST that students deserve, the SRC of excellence, equity, and unbreakable unity. Madam Speaker, I would be a wizard if I leave behind what my able General Secretary has done in her time as the 64th General Secretary. I must say that because of time, I may not be able to declare all that she has done. But for my 4 years of being in KNUST, maybe I didn't get the opportunity to work with some other General Secretaries. But Samuel Opoko Ajimai is not my wife, but has been more than a wife. It's not a sister, but has been more than a sister to me. Has been caring and doing everything for me, just as she's been doing for every student in KNUST. From keeping the SRC Secretariat tidy, to organizing the SRC Secretaries Connect, to organizing debate competitions, to organizing a number of programs that we would put in our timelines. Madam Speaker, who am I to say that I will leave my able women's commissioner out? Nanaya Eduache. What Samuel will say, the woman king of our time. I know that if not for anything, many may not love her, but we love her because she has done something. She might have not achieved all that she wanted, but I can hit my chest. But Madam Speaker, I can hit my chest and say that for the 4 years that I've been in KNUST, I have seen no women's commissioner work harder than Nanaya Eduache, organizing numerous programs in our administration. Madam Speaker, there is a young man who is not around because he is running for another portfolio. That is our Financial Secretary, Joshua Piakubi. Madam Speaker, this young man started with the mantra, let every city count. Indeed, every city has counted. And in the report of some of the caucuses, they have declared that city has indeed counted. From organizing the Gen AI program to the, Financial Secretaries Summit and many, many more other programs that are in line, may be done online. Madam Speaker, because of time, I may not say all that I would have to say because we are already in night. We are already in evening. In Constitution, the SRC Vice President placed a number of rules from academic board to welfare. I never regret having a Vice President like Samuel Afo. And I'm always grateful to College of Science for producing such a knowledgeable and wise student like him. Madam Speaker, in my address, I mentioned that we have faced dissertations, difficult times, rejection, and they have resisted our request number of times because, yes, we are resisting to do their bidding, but do the bidding of what the average student of KNUST wants. Madam Speaker, I have stood in this league, not on my own, and I have survived because of how able and willing my Vice President has been. Madam Speaker, leadership Madam Speaker, leadership is not about talk, it's about do. And anywhere you are in KNUST, of the 89,000 students in KNUST, I have said sometime that yes, students now have the opportunity and they are having the opportunity to access internet. And so some students choose to leave their books behind them, come on the internet and type anything to insult or use scanty words against an administration. My question to everybody out there is, do you know what it takes to be president? Madam Speaker, maybe I do not have the time. Maybe I do not have the time to do all that I want to do when it comes to preserving the good name of the SRC. But this message is to the newly elected executives. My advice is very, very short. And just as I made in my submission, if you have any advice, you keep it until you become president, then you use it. Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, just like the newly elected students of KN University, newly elected executives of KN University, the journey is never smooth. It is very, very difficult. And then you have heard in my address all that I have faced. Maybe my predecessors didn't face same, but I know that some did even face harder than I did. The SRC is not a place to test and do your practical work. But I know, and I want you to know that when you come into office and when the mantle is being given to you, do not listen to any of the criticisms, except the constructive ones. Do not listen to any layman trying to give you any advice. You know what is right. That is how come you have come this far by election. You are powerful. Because I remember that in 8 months of being SRC president, the statutes of the university gave me the mandate to be the in locus popularis. Of all the 89 students in KN University, there is one student that sits on council that takes decision for the students, and I am the chosen one. Today, you are the chosen one. The mantle will be given to you. I want you to learn and know how powerful the SRC is. You don't need any office to do any other thing. You need the SRC to do everything. Cooperate with the 17th SRC Parliament, cooperate with the JC, cooperate with the legal affairs, and most importantly, your appointees. Keep an eye on them, appoint wise people, choose wisely, and work hardly. Madam Speaker, time is never on our side. And just as Jesus Christ gave his last saying after his second coming, this is the last saying of King Nana Francis. And he says, reminiscing is the silent smile we wear for moments that will never return, but never leave us. Omar Sterling said, a blind man also said, one day he will see, roar like a lion, once he was a sheep. And my brother said, memories are the whispers of yesterday, echoing in the chambers of today. A broken man also said, one day he will stand, rise like the sun, once he was the light. Jesus is king, Cain was president, and may God bless you all.
Okay, thank you for the speech, Mr. President. So we'll move on to the next. Item on the order paper, which is deliberations on the state of the 64th SRC. I'm going to open the floor for very brief remarks because we are fast spent on time and we have to leave here latest by 7 p.m. I'm thinking it's best if I allow from each caucus 2 submissions so that we can move on to AOCB as well. So before the deliberations, I want us to keep in mind that we are being streamed online, so you should be very careful of your dialogue and the kind of words you use. And with that, we will start with the whole caucus. 2 submissions from the whole caucus, 2 from the college, 2 from non-residential. And then if there's enough time, we might chip in a few more before we go to AOCBs.
Madam Speaker, before I make my submission, we know time is fast spent and then we have to leave, right? But I think this is one of the most serious parliamentary sittings. And then we are all here. We have things to do, but we are here. Not because we just want to be here, but because of how significant and serious this sitting is. So, Madam Speaker, for you to allow only 2 submissions from every caucus should be reconsidered, was maybe a lot of honorable members has a lot of deliberations to make. I will speak. Honorable Anthony will speak. I'm just saying, what about the rest? Should they channel their grievances to us? So, Madam Speaker, with respect, let's just make it as we always do it. Let's just open the floor for every member of parliament to duly represent their people. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Before I start, I've been listening to our SRC president, but before I make my submission also, I would like to thank him because of all the halls in KNUST, he has been in Republic Hall most often than any other hall, so I would like to say a big thank you to him. And then, I'm coming.
Please, order in the House.
Madam Speaker, as we were listening to the SRC president, there were some particular statements that he was making. That have we been SRC president before? I'll come there, please. I'm coming.
Sorry, Honorable Paul, before you continue with your submission, we are not attacking personalities.
No, let's not do that.
Words.
Let's not do that.
I'm just putting it out there. So be very careful how you frame whatever you're going to say. We don't attack anything. We address what has been said in relation to policies and accomplishments and projects. If it's towing down the line of personal attacks, and I take note of it, I'm going to shut it down.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I would like to iterate that all my statements will never be directed to the individual of occupying the office of the SRC president. It is solely about me representing my people. And should all the people of Republic Hall sit here to hear some of the conversations, Madam Speaker, are you sure they are going to sit here quietly? I'm just reacting just as my people would react. Yes, please. So the people of Republic Hall sitting here wouldn't accept the fact that we will be asked of being SRC president before or not. We voted for a humble SRC president, and we are expecting such. Criticisms is something that every leader must appreciate. Every leader, every good leader must appreciate. As I am here, my people are rapport. The Site 14 boys might meet me. They always meet me. And they say, Mr. President, this is not happening. And I will humbly explain to them. The reason why I have rise today, Madam Speaker, is because of one proverb, and I can't prove them, that is, bury my baby, Nenso, Wambe. What actually did our SRC president do? I'm coming to highlight it. He talked about it. But most of these, addresses, or most of these policies are policies that people has implemented already, and the SRC president and the SRC executives and SRC parliament, because we're also part of the SRC, we are continuing. Did we as an SRC do something different? Franco Usu came, brought about the Think It, Fund It. We as parliamentarians, our SRC president, SRC executives, what is the new thing that you've brought on board? Our SRC president talked about social support scheme, funding cadet dinner, registering transport services, and investigating into services that duped students. Madam Speaker, what did you do? What is that one thing that we are seeing and saying that you actually did this? The SRC president, through the SRC financial secretary, came to Parliament and told us that an SRC car park...
Sorry, Honorable Paul, what is your point?
My point,
questions.
Yes, my point is that, Madam Speaker, what we were promised for the SRC 64th administration isn't what is delivered. We were in Parliament, I represented Report, the financial secretary came here, told us that they are going to construct a car park and a sitting area at the SRC, SRC hostel. And it will be done within this semester. It hasn't been done, Madam Speaker. And then right now, you are coming back to promise us again that you are going to build a study area between the SRC office and then the SRC hostel. A place that hasn't even been cleared yet. There hasn't been anything yet. You are telling us that it's about supply chain delays. For our information, I'm a logistics and supply chain management student. And then, yes, and then as an individual, as a firm, if you are dealing with someone and then as at 6 months, your goods, I mean, from US to Ghana, it's about 3 months or 4 months. About 6 months, if your goods hasn't reached yet, you have to take different alternatives. What is happening? Are you doing things and sidelining the SRC Parliamentary Council? Madam Speaker, there's a lot of submissions, but just as you said, there's little time to spare. So we'd like to thank our SRC President again for the address that he gave us with quotes that we are going to write down to refer to. But what we want to actually ask him as SRC President is that what you promised us, is that what you delivered? We have all the policies and everything on the media. We are waiting for the whole caucus disbursement, the 4,000 Ghana cedis that was written in the budget to support the project. We are waiting for it. You promised one hall, one initiative. We are still waiting for it. Madam Speaker, I would like to end here and say a big thank you to our SRC President and everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that submission. The next submission will come from the College Caucus. Said I'm moderating. There will be 2 submissions from each caucus. I would go around and come back again. And if there's time, I might go another round. So we'll take the next submission from the College Caucus.
Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. First of all, I'd like to say that, yes, the SRC President has done his best. But I think that when it comes to some issues, the SRC has not been honest with us. I think late last year, during the supplementary exams, the SRC Vice President contacted members of the College Caucus, particularly college presidents, that he was going to contribute to the True Support Scheme. He promised that we should talk to teaching assistants and student lecturers so they could lecture the students and then get an allowance in return. Up till now, since last year, the allowances are not in. I don't have a problem if the allowances are not going to come. At the end of the day, every college has a budget. We just want the SRC to be sincere with us. We are not kids. We are also representing over 10,000 of students in our various constituencies. What we just need is honesty. If, unfortunately, due to some issues, the money cannot come, we understand. And we are going to bear with you. But for you to tell me that, oh, it will come. Oh, yes, it will come. Some way. The next, where I think the SRC has got it wrong over the years, is the kind of support they give to various constituencies. When you come here and you come and promise that you give, let's say, College Caucus 20,000 or 30,000, it's not that you are doing the College Caucus a favor. It is for the constituents. They are all KNUST students. I want the next administration of the SRC to see these supports as not in more like a favor to the president, but a contribution to the various constituencies. This is if they promised us money as a College Caucus, it's not in. I was expecting that, oh, the SRC will come down to the College Caucus and say that, okay, what are some of the challenges you are facing in your constituency? How can we help? Rather than just saying that, oh, take 5,000 and use it to support your project.
it doesn't do much. What can 5,000 do? It is about identifying something in the various colleges and then supporting. So I urge that the next SRC administration, I believe that some of the SRC executives elect are here. Please learn, okay? Learn. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
That submission, Honorable. Okay, Honorable David Armstrong, you've been duly recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity to have something to say about the President's address. That I'll need to say thank you to Your Excellency for the job done. For some of us, we want to appreciate what you've said, what you've done, and what you could have done. At a point, I felt like I'm not worthy to talk because maybe I've not had the opportunity to be president, but I just checked. I'm a national president. So yes, I dare to talk and I dare to speak. That some of us, our journey did not start from KNUST. We started from the Technical University, and then it is possible that some of us might have been SRC president before. So we still dare to talk. Mr. President, I wouldn't have said some of these things because I've been like you before. I know what it takes. I don't know what it takes to change a decision made by council. It is not easy as we think. I know. But it doesn't matter that we all need to be presidents before we criticize you. You got it wrong, Mr. President. I need to talk to you like a brother, no bad blood. Mr. President, even the president of Ghana, we criticize him. Are we all presidents? Mr. President, the President of the Republic of Ghana has an advisory council that advises the President on what to do and what not to do. To some extent, he even has a cabinet. How many of the cabinet ministers or members are presidents? If your assertion is that we need to be president before we advise you, then I fear. I fear for where and how and who gave you that impression. President, even as you leave, take note of that you don't need to be president to advise you. But we also have memories of you at Ideal. The memories you have are not good ones. We have the memories where you promised that beyond the ordinary. As my constituency, Ideal, Mr. President, we experience below the ordinary. Your financial secretary was here, and I can remember vividly clear when he stood at the same place you stood today and told us at Ideal that there has been an allocation of 10,000 Ghana cedis to support our activities. Till today, Mr. President, we never heard from you. And when you were reading your report or your address, I kept asking myself, are we part of KUST? Until the last novel on the backdrop told me, yes, indeed, we are here and fully represented, just that the president forgot about us. Mr. President, I really wanted to hear what your legacy would be and what you would know or want to be known for. As I stand here, to be honest with you and to be honest with my friends, if you ask me anything that I should point out as an achievement, a major achievement, to some level, as an SRC president for that matter, not like the normal
order in the house, please.
Organization of programs and activities. Those are very normal and anybody could have done that. What is your achievement? What will you be known for after you have handed over And one day you pass by and say, I was president in tech. We ask you, what did you do? I think people are not comfortable, so I wouldn't want to continue. We might end up having an empty room. But over that, whatever that it is, we all know how we've been treated. As parliamentarians from day one, we were neglected. We spoke about it, we never got results. And we have gotten to this point. Even when we need to address issues, they are leaving because they don't respect us. That is the truth. We got here because we accepted the disrespect from the beginning of the administration. Some of us knew where we were going, but some of you defended it, so we deserve it today. That when you have read an address that we need to talk about it, you stand up and walk out. What are you supposed to say? And say to Madam Speaker, all members, if you agree with me, there wouldn't be any need for us to stand here, talk and talk and talk when nobody is here to listen to us. What will be the benefit after ranting? Left for me alone. Just as the president is tired and he has left, we are all tired. Myself, my director is waiting for me to start a meeting at 7 p.m. with him, and I'm here. And you just left like we have nothing to do. We equally have a lot of things to do. I traveled all the way from Accra to Kumasi today to attend this sitting, to listen to you. And you just walked out like that. All right, members, for me alone, would have ended this sitting here and also move out. We need to demand respect, and we want it. Oh, you're waiting for me, so I need to drop it.
Hold on. Hold on. Order in the house. You don't move from the house without explicit consent from the speaker. That is contempt of the parliament, and you'll be held accountable to that. No, listen.
Madam Speaker, thank you.
I understand. Hold on. Someone is on the floor. I have seen the points of information raised. I want him to finish his submission. And I would have given this explanation from the president, but since it seems tensions are rising, I'll just say it. He says that there's been an emergency that he needs to attend to in relation to the vice president. So that is why he has to leave. Yes, with his vice. But it does not mean that this session is over, and it does not mean that whatever concerns we raised here are not being heard. A lot of people have the same sentiments as you who are students. So if you are going to raise these concerns, you have people that are going to validate them online, people who are watching in. So even if he is not here to hear them himself, it doesn't mean that what you are saying is not valid. So if you want to leave, you can do so. You can leave if you want to. But I am telling you, if there is no consent from me and you leave, that's contempt of parliament, and you'll be held accountable to that. Thank you. The next submission will come. Okay, so points of information from Honorable Esinam, Honorable Newman, Honorable Abednego. In that order.
Madam Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. First of all, the explanation that you have given us is woefully inadequate. I'm sorry, I'd like to borrow the words of Honorable Guard. Are we kids? How does the president, to whom speech we are to be addressing, stand up and leave the chamber with his vice president with the excuse that he has something important to do? The vice president, isn't the idea of the president and his vice being sold to us because in the absence of one, the other takes the reins?
Yes, so I understand that.
Madam Speaker, I'm done with my submission.
I just want to say that there's nothing that can give me the power to hold him here in this house to listen.
Madam
So,
Speaker, then who are we addressing with our submissions
that's
on
why
the
I'm saying that
deliberation?
if he isn't the person here to be, like for you to address your concerns to, that wasn't the ultimate point of this parliamentary sitting. That's why I said that is to hold the president accountable. You are still holding him accountable to what he has done and what he hasn't done, even if he isn't here.
Madam
That is the
Speaker.
point. If he is not here to listen to these complaints, these things are online. Someone will forward it to him. He would see it somewhere.
So we should.
My point, yes. My point is that
Madam
it
Speaker,
doesn't stop you from still raising your points and your concerns in his absence.
Madam
You can
Speaker,
still do
then
it.
we can go home and have a Google Meet. It will be easier for us to go to our places. Madam Speaker, some of us have been here since 12. Some of us came here. Look at the time right now.
Look,
so
I
if
have
you
been
are
here
saying,
since 12 as well. I was the first person to arrive here, and nothing was done. Not even the lights were on. If there's anyone that's more tired than anybody here, trust me, I'm the one who's more tired.
so
But
what
I'm
gives the
still
president the mandate to leave with his vice president?
That's what I'm
Madam
saying, that
Speaker,
for
no,
whatever
you are our
reasons he
speaker.
wants-
We are
sorry.
channeling our concerns
I know.
to you.
I
One
know,
of them
and I'm
needs
not-
to be present
I
for
know.
this to continue. If not, we will leave.
Order in the house. I understand that you want to turn like your concerns, and I'm not shutting it down. But I want you to understand that there's nothing that I have in my power to keep the president over here. And I'm trying to make you understand that just because he is not here, it doesn't mean that you can't air out your concerns. I would allow you to air out your concerns, but don't make it look like he's leaving, so I can't air out my concerns. You still can, they are still valid. Do you understand my point? So on that premise, I will still be taking submissions.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity. And this house is a house of records. It's a legislative body. And I would want us to cast our minds back to last year's State of the Nation's address by the first gentleman of the land, over 30 million citizens he oversees, the former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Last year's State of the Nation's address, if most of you watched it, you realize how the then Deputy Minority Leader, now Lands Minister, Honorable Amabua, after his submission, the then Deputy Minority Leader mocked him and made some very derogatory statements, but he still stayed and waited. And so I want us to have some of these things on record, that this is quite unacceptable. Nobody holds anything against anybody. Let us accord each other the necessary respect. The President just gave us the State of the SRC address. What stopped Mr. President from telling us that he has an emergency, and so because of that, he will take leave of us and leave behind his Vice President? It's just a matter of communication and a matter of respect. And so we register our displeasure in this action demonstrated by Mr. President. Thank you very much.
As duly recognized and noted, submissions from the Honorable Abednego.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think we need to take notice of something that's irrespective of what the President has done. This is our house. And in light of that, I would want us to know that, Madam Speaker, this is to you. The whole point of the deliberation is to bring the President's mind to some of the policies he wanted to roll out and he couldn't. Some things he mentioned in the report which were not true, which were not that way, but then he said them. That was the whole point of the deliberation. Now we have an empty seat. I'm wondering, if we keep talking, whom are we talking to? Are we talking to ourselves? Because if I talk to Honorable Itel, she doesn't have the answers to the questions I'll be asking her. Madam Speaker, My suggestion is that we skip the deliberation and then we move on to other things. To the honorable members who want to abandon the house, this is our house. This is our house, irrespective of what an individual or anyone will come and do here. This is our house. We need to stay in and make sure that things move on well. Thank you.
Thank you too. So, Honorable Paul, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. With the Parliament, our Parliament, which we are in now, is protected by the standing orders. And what the standing order states is that should anyone disrespect Parliament, that individual should be sent to the Privileges Committee. I'm coming. This particular individual has disrespected Parliament. Are you sure that when we call that individual to come to the Privileges Committee, that individual will be there? They just So what, Madam Speaker, what I'm suggesting for honorable members is that what is on the order paper is deliberation of the 64th SRC. So let's just do it for the people that we are representing to, actually understand that we are not far away from them. We feel their sentiment. That is why we are addressing it. But for the president leaving Parliament in the middle of, the SRC state of address, we should leave it for the Speaker of Parliament, the leadership of the Parliament, and the judicial chairperson who is mandated by the SRC Constitution to uphold the Constitution and make sure that the Constitution is working. And I thank God that the SRC JC is here, Honorable Ekogati. Thank you very much for not leaving. We've been left alone, but thank you very much for not leaving. So we are praying that the JC will make a statement for the next administration. Administrations that will be coming to know that no, if you leave the SRC Parliamentary Council, with disrespect, this is what happens. So, Madam Speaker, I think we have to start doing some documentations to involve the JC and others. Thank you very much.
Thank you too for that submission. Submissions from the College Caucus. Submissions from the non-residential caucus. Honorable Jake, you've already, I want Honorable L to. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Don't do that. Yeah, Honorable L.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Mine is actually a and I rose on a point of information. Yes, thank you. Just as Paul said, we are Honorable Paul Edupoku and Honorable John Newman said, we are in a house of record. And as Speaker, I'm not trying to tell you what to do or something, but as Speaker, you are the head of this house. You are here to moderate whatever goes on here. You are not here to defend the SRC executive body. So if there is something going on which is not wrong, you try understand from both sides and not take a side. So please, we are trying to say that we are here to listen to the SRC president and then ask him certain questions, because we are here to take whatever he did. We have our concerns. We talk to him. He listens. So I think the best thing for us to do is for the SRC president, he should have given us a reason for going out. And also, we can also move on doing ours, but what shows that he's actually going to take it? And if there is any question, who answers them for us?
Okay, so you have two questions. The reason for him leaving, he did give a reason for leaving. He said it was an emergency. The reason why I did not stop Honorable David Armstrong in his speech, I did not interrupt him, was I wanted him to finish before I communicated that information. So if you noticed, Marshall was communicating with the president and I in the background. So it wasn't that it wasn't communicated, he did. I'm not trying to defend the president. To be honest, I'm just telling you. No, the thing is that he is not, listen, it's an address, it's not a questioning. If it was a questioning, there are standard procedures that must be followed. You cannot question an executive officer
we are not
without, no, let me make certain things clear. Without formal paper log sent to him of the question so that he knows ahead of time and comes to give answers. This is an address. So there is no way that I have the power to allow a back and forth between the parliament and the president. The standing orders does not allow me to do that without proper protocols. I cannot break the standing orders.
Yes.
If that looks as though I am defending him, I am not. It's just that I am trying to follow protocols over here.
And please,
the reason why, sorry, the reason, pardon?
So we are setting this precedent.
No.
Because last year.
No, listen. The precedence is, if I had allowed it, then I would have breached our standing orders. And that is not a precedence I am willing to set. That is not a precedence I am willing to set. If you knew that you wanted it to be a questioning, there are protocols that should have been followed for that to happen. This is an address. The president is coming to read his accomplishments and his projects. I cannot allow questioning to go on here.
We get it. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. So I want to know if after the president is done with his address, I think he doesn't have any other business here, if that's what you're trying to see. So he can...
So deliberation occurs between the parliamentarians. And so that's what we are doing here. Whether in his presence or not, that's what we are doing here.
Okay, so
that's what deliberation is. It's opening the floor to address the state of the 64th administration of the SRC.
And we also channel ours to him. We would want clarification. We are not saying we are questioning.
So you want clarification?
Yes, not questions, just clarification. So even if we tell him our concerns, he has PRs, he has other means to channel our concerns to the students, but not necessarily come and stand in front of the podium and speak to the students. He's supposed to listen. We were here to listen to him.
I know.
Let him speak.
So, I understand, and I am not prohibiting, listen to me, I understand, and I am not prohibiting anyone from raising or voicing out their concerns. I am not. I am willing to sit here and allow as many people to speak as possible. That's the thing. If he isn't here, it doesn't mean that you still can't raise the concerns, because the whole point of their address and the deliberation is to hold him accountable. You can hold someone accountable in his presence or in the absence of his presence. Do I need to be beside the president of Ghana to hold him accountable to his actions? No. I can be behind my screen in my room and do that. And that is what I am trying to make you guys understand. If you think that it is pointless, we can adjourn this meeting, go on recess, and call it a day. Is that what you want me to do?
No, please. I'm not saying we should put everything aside. We just want to know. We just want to know who are we addressing them to.
And
maybe we can. Right, Honorable.
Listen. Let me speak. If you want to know who you are addressing it to, you are
not the
addressing
General
it to
Secretary.
him.
You can tell us.
If
maybe.
he isn't here, it doesn't mean that you still can't address it to him. He would hear. If you think that
Right,
it will get
Honorable.
to him, you even heard in his speech that people go online and talk anyhow and write things. He would hear. Don't pretend as if you don't think that he would hear. He would hear. Now, if you think that, no, let's say.
Then let's send our grievances through online.
No, listen.
So why don't you just post it on Twitter? You will read.
If you want us to channel our grievances through WhatsApp, I would adjourn this meeting right now, and we can do it.
No, please.
Should we adjourn?
No.
Should we adjourn?
No.
So now,
Please,
what
I'm
is
just
your
trying
solution?
to say that.
So now, what is your solution?
Honorable.
what do you want us to do? Because if your point is he isn't here, so we can't address him. And if your point is...
Right Honorable, please. I get what you are trying to say. Right Honorable. Right Honorable.
Honorable Tando and Honorable Kelvin.
Right Honorable, please.
Sit
I
down.
get what you are trying to say.
Sit down.
I get what you are trying to say. I'm just saying that maybe we can delegate that to the General Secretary. Because
no, you cannot do that. This is a state of SRC address. Have you ever heard them delegating something to General Secretary before?
We never see the president leave the state.
Well, guess what? Last year there wasn't even a state of SRC address. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we can also decide not to do it.
So do you want us to adjourn? I am willing to adjourn this meeting. We should. Okay, someone raise a motion. No, before that, let's do AOCB. Raise a motion that we adjourn this meeting. Yes, Honorable Tando.
Madam Speaker, I've been standing for the past 30 minutes. Just points of information.
Please get to the point. Get to the point. Don't be doing that.
No, it's not about doing that.
I said get to the point. Get to the point.
So, to my point. Okay. So, I, Tando Emmanuel. Okay, so, Madam, I'm not going to adjourn. I'm not going to raise a motion to adjourn. I'm going to make a submission. So, my submission. Standing here, I'm saddened. Should I use the word saddened? Because humble beginnings ends with, I don't know how to even put the word. Getting information from my constituents, Madam Speaker. I'm even speechless because I'm angry. I'm just angry. So if it's about deliberation, okay. In my constituency, he mentioned that he mentioned that he organized a health screening. Madam Speaker, I don't remember the last time a health screening
Please,
was
honorable
organized.
members on the floor. I don't want to hear any noise.
I don't remember the last time a health screening was organized in my constituency, both ideas North and South. And he mentioned Kote. I'll just say something. Today, I knew this would happen. So when I came in with a quote. A leader is someone who sees it, says it, and solves it. But listening to this, I think today the state of SRC was more of a quote rather than telling us what you've done. And Madam Speaker, I'm disappointed because he made some utterances that you could have made him do what? Retract. Madam Speaker, how can you come and tell me that because I'm not SRC president, I can't criticize you? But as a politics student, Madam Speaker, as a politics student, what's the essence of checks and balances? If he really understands what checks and balances is, what's the meaning of checks and balances? He mentioned that he's SRC president of the people, by the people, and for the people. And you mentioned that because we are not SRC president, we can't criticize you. This is an insult to Parliament. Today is like, I'm angry, so I'll just end it here.
Honorable Tando, please, I've already told you that if someone is on the floor, you can't interrupt the person. Don't be making noise. That's disrespectful. You can continue.
Madam Speaker, I think I have to end it here. But my last words, Madam Speaker, please, this is not the true state of SRC address. Thank you.
Okay, so Honorable Kelvin Ichampong, you are duly recognized.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I must remind us, this is a House of Records. This is the 16th Parliamentary Council. Very soon we'll be getting the 17th and the 18th. And we shouldn't forget that whatever thing we do here today is an example for those who are coming. We should be very mindful of the kind of precedents we do set in here. Leadership, when you are in leadership, put emotions aside. Focus on the work. Just get the criticism, pick the good ones, and leave the bad ones away. This is the advice I'm giving to you. Kenana Francis, God bless you. It's an advice I'm giving to you. Thank you very much.
Submissions from the College Caucus. Submissions from the non-residential caucus. Oh, sorry. I would come back to you, Honorable Godfred. Honorable John Newman, you've been duly recognized.
Right Honorable, just like my brother, the Honorable Member of Parliament for Ayedwiase South mentioned, I am deeply saddened by what has just transpired before us. And I must say that as representatives over here, we are not just sitting here in our personal capacities. We are sitting here representing thousands of students. It is those very students that make up the SRC. Without these students, the SRC would have no foot or no pillars to stand on and to say we have 89,000 students in KNUST. College of Science alone has over 10,000 students. GISA or engineering has over 10,000 students. Course has about 18,000 students. Same for the other halls and the other constituencies. And so this is an affront not just to individuals, but to the very students of KNUST. This is a state of the SRC. We want to know the condition of the SRC, how far the SRC has come. Personally, I saw this address more to be one of complaints, one of shades, throwing shades at people, and one that lack merit, so to speak. As a college caucus, my college caucus head mentioned that last year we were reached out to that we should present the names of some TAs or teaching assistants to support with supplementary aid, which we did, and it showed a sign of goodwill for the incoming administration at the time, only for us to be let down the drain. And I still meet TAs in College of Science still asking me for the money. And you see, some of these things, when we come here and we say it, and it goes into the archives, and it doesn't reflect, it is misinformation. We should know that it is gross misinformation, because the people have heard that money has been given to me, and then if they see me and then I say money has not been given to me, then who is lying? It seems as if I am the one lying. So for me, I wanted to go on record that we have not been given any money. I haven't received any money. None of my colleagues in the college caucus have received any money. That is for the supplementary aid. Number two, for the one college, one project, an allocation of 5,000 cedis to every college. And I know there was a particular college president in this caucus who wrote the project that he wants the SRC to assist with. Till date, it hasn't come. I don't know when it is going to come. Most of these things, we haven't received them. And my honorable caucus head made mention that some of these things are not promises to individuals, but they are promises to the very students that we are serving as an SRC. So all these things should go on record. That one, we haven't received any money for supplementary aid. Two, we haven't also received any money for our project. Then, at a point in the president's address, he made mention of the red app and security. And I asked a simple question. If you've had 8 months to serve and you've not been able to do some of these things, how long does it take to do an app? I have efficient computer science students. To the very best of my knowledge, Honorable Jake Abednego is a computer science student. He did a website for my competent vice president, Master Klenam Kuma Israel, in less than 2 weeks. In less than 2 weeks. And so I don't see how an app will take 8 months to be under construction. I don't see how that takes place. And also, Mr. President made mention of the finals of the entrepreneurship program. And I beg to know, we need specifics. When is the date? When is the time? He made mention that even if it will be during the vacation, we should have those specifics. Because when we go, we need to communicate things to our students. The very students who are part of these competitions are from the various colleges. And so if we have the dates, we can inform them that take your cool and that the program is going to come off on so and so date. On this note, I register some of these points from the college caucus. Thank you very much.
Non-residential caucus. Honorable Godfrey, you've been duly recognized.
Madam Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. And I think today it's so unfortunate that you are the one coordinating the House, because this kind of atmosphere is supposed to be a man so that he will know how to go about everything. No, Madam Speaker. What I'm saying that because it got to a time I felt like it's like the parliamentarians are getting on your nerves, you are getting angry. That's why I'm saying that. Because most of the times, guys can take some things cool and manage about it, but it got to a time I noticed you were.
Fred, on what basis are you making such claims? That's sexist. I retract these statements right now and take your seat.
Retract. What I said that is supposed to be a man, right honorable, I'm not saying that again. I retract my statements. And please, to my submission, right honorable, when Mr. President was reading his address, he made mention that once again there was health screening at off-campus, Ayediase, ahead of Kote, and blood donation at Bonso. I'm in this house in the capacity of Ayediase North MP, and also I'm the UNLC president. I can say confidently that none of these things were done in our constituency. Madam Speaker, one thing from the onset we didn't get it right is information from the president with parliament, the kind of relationship between parliament and the president. Because if Mr. President is saying that there was health screening at off-campus, and me, the student MP for that constituency, I'm not aware, then I think there's a big gap here. And on that note, I'm saying it on record that nothing of such was done off campus. Madam Speaker, Mr. President mentioned again that there's motorbike purchase will be done. We were in this house where financial came to read his budget and he made a statement. He said it, and it's on records, that 60,000 will be donated through the UNLC to support security by purchasing motorbikes. Madam Speaker, the same as the caucus, the college caucus complaining about what they were promised, the UNLC, we are also on the same side with them. We've never received any amount like that. Aside the day the money was mentioned in this house, nothing again. We've never heard anything about that money again. Madam Speaker, Our president spoke about Student Week celebration. I'm part of the Student Week celebration committee, and I wish he's here. None of the committees can boldly stand out today and say that they are aware of this, and that went on the whole Student Week celebration. None of the committees can boldly say that I'm aware of this decision. Oh, these people, we just went for a meeting, we just assigned to something. What you assigned to, that's it. Before you realize the thing is being done. And up to now, I don't know how as a committee we are going to defend budgets, we are going to explain things at the top there. Madam Speaker, we've had horrible experience this year. Sometimes it's difficult to use some words, but it's good you say it so that the student populace will know that you are not trying to side with what's going on. You need to speak the truth. You need to say it boldly so that the people that trusted you, that voted for you, will know that yes, it's worth it. If something didn't go wrong, you are not part of those things. Madam Speaker, even as we speak, I'm very happy that many people left, but our noble General Secretary is here. And I'm on cameras, I'm behind her and she is watching me here. Oh yes. Our noble General Secretary. Up to now, honorable members that came to parade grounds to welcome our freshmen, honorable members that came, up to now, they haven't received their allowance. Budget and Finance Committee, I'm part of that committee. Madam Speaker, stress we went through, we worked throughout the night. Up to now, Budget and Finance Committee, for that one, I'm not happy, the Financial Secretary is not here. Up to now, Budget and Finance Committee haven't received their allowance. Nothing, no communication up to now. By then, when it's time for address, the kind of things, sweet words, we say a lot of nice things, and the student populace think that maybe we are the people not delivering the information or we are not doing well. What I want to say is, Madam Speaker, in general, this is not the best. This is not what we promised the student populace. And from our brothers and sisters who are coming, they should learn from this. Because that gap between the House and the Parliament, any moment, any president who don't give the maximum respect to the House, you're also going to fail as an administration. Because as Honorable Newman said, without our constituent, there's no place for the SRC. So, as we said, I'm very sure maybe somebody will send him this video. This might not be the end of his career as a leader. Maybe yes, maybe there's a bigger picture out there. We don't know what the future holds. Yeah, maybe there's a bigger picture. One thing that personally I've noticed that he didn't do well. He failed in terms of bridging the gap between the House and the SRC executives. And due to that, personally, I think he has failed as a president. Thank you.
Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, you've been duly recognized.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Almost all the parliamentarians know some of these things. I don't tolerate them. I am very sad and I am very disappointed by what happened this evening. All parliamentarians are good friends of His Excellency King Nana Francis. sometimes as leaders, we receive some of these comments, but whether you are going to take actions on them or you are not going to take actions on them, you just listen. Personally, I have something I do, and I was being taught by my father. Because I remember when I was a small boy, there are some things I would tell my father. He would just look at you quietly as if he would do it for you. He would tell you, okay, 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 okay. The time that you need it the most, he'll say, hey, I forgot to, you can't do anything to him. He just wants you to feel better. But at the spot, if you start talking to him and then he tells you, hey, go away, or he walks away, you will feel very bad. And so this is what I want to say. My advice would go to the newly elected SRC executives, especially the president. Saker, into brackets, Ubuntu. We are all involved. My advice would go to him. He should make sure that from the start of the administration, the gap between Parliament and then the SRC Executive Council should be bridged. Communication, effective communication should be established in his administration. He should always make sure that if there is a problem, as soon as possible, that problem should be resolved. If I decide to voice out what I had wanted to say earlier, it would be more than what some honorable members said. We were promised of 4,000 Ghana cedis per hall, each hall. That means Independence Hall was going to receive 4,000 Ghana cedis, Queen's Hall, and it continues like that. And this amount of money wasn't promised for presidents and general secretaries to spend. It was being promised that we should use these particular amount of monies for projects in the hall. As rightfully said by Honorable Newman, the residents in our various halls and in our various colleges are the same students who make up the SRC. If these students are not there, there is nothing like SRC. We as representatives here are very close to our residents than the SRC president. If you come to our various halls especially, how many of the residents in Independence Hall know the room number of the SRC president? None of them. Even the SRC secretariat, almost all of them, they don't know where the SRC secretariat is located. But in my capacity as the hall president, I am sometimes in my room at 2 a.m., 1 a.m. People will come and knock on my door and tell me somebody is sick. I would have to send the person to the hospital. There are some things which happen in the SRC that we as representatives here would have to explain to our residents before they understand. One good example is when we were having the Student Week celebration. My residents were asking me the program outline. Meanwhile, I am not the SRC president, and I am not the entertainment chairman. But I understand them in that they know if even I am not in that capacity, I can still get the best of information for them. And so please and please again, for our house, we are almost done. We are almost through. And I know, looking at the reports each and every parliamentarian gave here today shows that individually we've worked. As simple as that. Individually we've worked. And the promises we gave to our people, we have delivered. We have delivered. And so my advice would go to the 17th House. I'm very particular about this. You might think this is a child's play. Please, let's talk. Look into my eyes. Obed Combat, please, let's talk. You might think this is a child's play, but once you leave the gallery and you come here, you face the reality. Please and please again, when you come, make sure you build that kind of rapport, effective communication between Parliament and then the Executive Council. He is unapproved speaker. Should in case you become the speaker, I am begging you, make sure it works. And then to my financial secretary, my newly elected financial secretary, I believe in you so much because you completed Prempeh College, the best school in Ghana. And you were a resident of Independence Hall. And then Kekeli too was a resident of Independence Hall. And so I know you do so much. Please, I am begging you. Mavis, okay. Mavis was in Independence Hall, yeah. And so please, newly elected executives, let's make sure we improve the standard we have now. Please, let's make sure we improve the standard we have now. I am very saddened. This is what I would say. Thank you.
The House recognizes Honorable Esinam to give a submission. She needs to be somewhere, so I'll come around, don't worry. Oh, sorry. Point of order, Honorable Patricia. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable. I would love to raise a point of order with respect to Article 14(1) of our standing orders, which reads, an act or omission which obstructs or impedes Parliamentary Council in the performance of its functions, or which obstructs or impedes an officer of the Parliamentary Council in the discharge of his duties, or affronts the dignity of the Parliamentary Council, or which tends either directly or indirectly to produce that result, is contempt of Parliamentary Council. I would love to move a motion that the President, His Excellency King Nana Francis, has prevented Parliament from exercising its oversight duties and disrespected the mace by leaving the House and is due contempt of Parliament. This matter needs to be forwarded to the JC for further actions, whether or not the President's actions are due contempt or not. So I would love to raise a motion that His Excellency King Nana Francis should be put to order. And so, should I start? Okay, so I, Honorable Ngako Patricia Thelsi Moveni, the ISA General Secretary, would love to move a motion that the President has prevented Parliament from exercising its oversight duties and so is due contempt of Parliament.
Hold on. Please don't take it as me trying to defend the President.
Hey, Sergio Ramos.
I'm not. But the point is that to prove contempt of Parliament, you must prove that the emergency that he posits is not an emergency at all. Yes, but on that basis, we can't move for a motion that he is in contempt of Parliament if there's no proof.
So we are forwarding the matter to the GC. That you mentioned. In our eyes, he has breached of order 14, so we should go to it.
Okay, so your point is he has breached in what capacity? Like, how is it impeding our... What duty exactly? I want to know. So So the impeding is he didn't listen to our. So breach of privilege. Hold on. Okay, so it says that in Article 14(3), in all cases of proceedings where complaint is made of a breach of privileges or contempt of Parliament, the Speaker may have the matter handled by the entire House or the Privileges Committee of Parliament, or the direct matter to the Judicial Council. I think that before it goes to the JC, it's best to put it through the Privileges Committee. But on the basis of okay, fine, go ahead.
Madam Speaker, thank you. I, Jake Abednego Lamte, the MP for Bomso Ahinsan constituency, second the motion raised by Honorable Patricia, the General Secretary of ISA, that the actions of the President breaches Order 14 of the Standing Orders of the SRC Parliament, and hence the matter should be forwarded to the Privileges Committee for further investigations. Thank you.
Good. Okay, Honorable Abigail.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. So, I don't know where to start from, but then I would begin by saying that I honestly don't see why the House wants to summon the SRC president to the Privileges Committee. Because in a way, when he was leaving, he gave a reason for leaving. So why do we have to say that the SRC president walked out? Because he did not walk out. Do you get where I'm coming from? Sorry, I'm being emotional right now. But then I think that it's really not necessary since he gave a reason for going out. Do you get it? So it's not like he walked out of the House. He gave a reason. So I don't think that this motion should even be seconded or anything. Thank you very much.
Is there a counter argument to that? Point of information, Honorable Patricia.
Okay, thank you so much, Right Honorable. Right now, we are not sure if he walked out or he gave a, a genuine reason why he left. So we are handing over the case to the Privileges Committee to determine that. So if he's guilty, then we take it forward. If he's not, then fine.
So, yes, you can.
Thank you very much. I initially had just a submission, but since from what Honorable Abigail raised, I don't think my fellow parliamentarians are upset about the fact that the president left, with or without reason. I think the reason why we are upset is because he left with the vice president. The problem that was stated to you was that he was leaving for an emergency. Now, the concept of having a president and a vice president is that in the absence of one, the other takes the reins. If the president had an issue to deal with that needed his full dedication, he could have left and left as the vice president, or he was supposed to give us a reason as to why the vice president also had to leave. But we are here, seated here, listening to you, listening to all the poems and adages that you have gone to research to come and tell us. And when it comes to our turn to tell you this and this and this and that, what we are hearing from our students, what we are hearing from our constituents, you get up and you leave? For what reason? My second address goes to you, Right Honorable. Thank you, I needed that. Agatha, allow me to address you by your first name.
Sorry, you would have to address me by the title that I occupy in this
Right
chair.
Honorable, apologies. Now, Right Honorable, yes. Yes. When we were all elected into power, all of us know the hurdles, all of us know the problems and the challenges we went through to earn our seats. After we were elected, we had people come to us to forward their bids for the seat you so honorably sit on. And as per our discretion, we put you there because we know the duties of the Speaker. And some of us felt that amongst all the candidates, you may be the best person to channel our concerns. I would like to remind you of the fact that as the Speaker, you are the moderator between the House and the President. If an issue were to arise, the House should be your first and foremost priority. You should listen to us, try to integrate what we are saying. Then if you have a counterclaim from the President's lips, you come and tell us. It is, forgive me to say this, it is not in your job description to, no. I'm just reminding you, as per the Constitution, you are a moderator, but allow me to be blunt. During the discussions that happened after the President exited his seat, myself and conversations I've had with other honorable members, it did not seem as though you were moderating. It seemed as though you were defending the President. And to be very honest, that does not sit right with me at all, because you are our mouthpiece. You listen to us. When the motion was filed for the Speaker to be sent to the JC, you didn't even allow a counter motion be filed or even open the floor for another person to file a counter motion before trying to give another quote-unquote excuse or justification to why the President accepted his seat. I submit.
So, thank you for that submission. Yes, Honorable Paul.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. All of us, we understand tradition, and KNUST is built on tradition. And that is the more reason why most of the halls we are, addressed as traditional halls. And then I will talk from a traditional perspective. When my father or my mother goes to a friend's house, and then he wants to leave, do you know what he does? He will tell you that, oh, I want to leave. Oh, and a quiet that you can go. None of these conversations happened to parliamentarians. We were just here, the President left. If not for anything, the President could have, he informed the Marshal just as you said, and the Marshal informed you. But you, as, the moderator of this house, could have given the President, the opportunity to talk to us that members of Parliament, because of a particular emergency, I would love to take my leave. If not for anything, you will tell us, oh, the President would like to leave, and we'll be like, oh, okay, we've heard him. None of these conversations happened, Honorable Agatha. And then it seems some of us are getting it this way, some of us are getting it that way. I believe that is the more reason Honorable Patricia is saying that. Then let's forward it so that these deliberations can be attended to. And then in the long run, we would understand if the SRC President really walked out or asked for permission for us to say that, oh, Mr. President, that, you've given some of your powers to us, please, you can leave. And then he leaves. But without any conversations, any communication, we feel disrespected. And then I can say on authority that majority of honorable members here will say when they go back to their constituents that the SRC President walked out. That is the conversation. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
I thank you for that submission. So I would acknowledge that in the moment I thought it was best to allow Honorable David Armstrong to finish his submission before making the address on behalf of the President. If I had known that this was what you would have preferred, I would have gone down that route. So don't hold it against me. In relation to motions and filing and counter arguments, the thing is that if I don't see that you raised your hand, I can't call you. So when Honorable Patricia raised a motion to send the issue to the Privileges Committee, I was trying to ascertain what exactly she meant by an impede and obstruction in the duties of a member of parliament. It wasn't that I was trying to defend anyone. I can't allow certain things to happen without having prior information, and these things are generated on the spot. So if I have to think through and understand really what your point is, I don't think it's something that should be seen as me taking anybody's side. I'm not taking anybody's side. Before I came for this whole sitting, I didn't even know that I was going to be the one that will be chairing this sitting. It was a last minute thing. So I came basically not empty-minded, but I came on a clean slate. The thing is that I'm not defending anyone. Keep that in your head. And that's how come I'm even allowing everyone to even talk about all of these issues that are coming up. Air it out. Feel free. But please, let me make it very clear that I am not defending the president. I don't have any reason to. And I also acknowledge that the House has felt disrespected by his actions. And as the one sitting in this chair, chairing this address, I also understand the disrespect, because it's not just to all of you, it's also to me as well. So on that note, college caucus, any submissions, then we go to the non-residential, we go to AOCBs, we call it a day.
Sure. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Honorable Caesar, you've been duly recognized.
Sure. Thank you very much, the House. Right Honorable Speaker.
Sorry. It slipped my mind. Honorable Patricia filed a motion. The motion was to send the issue to the Privileges Committee for contempt. And then Honorable Jake seconded. Okay. Motion has been duly accepted. The issue will be sent to Privileges Committee for investigations and conclusions on the matter.
All right. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I mean, I had a lot to talk about, but after the president left, I had to put a hold on some of them. But then I will not entirely say that the SRC has not done anything. I've had the privilege of collaborating with the SRC on 1 or 2 initiatives. That's the art festival that we organize in collaboration with the SRC General Secretary and an aerobic session. But then there are some things that we have to highlight on. For instance, the Entrepreneurship Fund. This is a fund that annually helps entrepreneurs to be able to boost their business and also gives them the publicity and the exposure to be able to start their businesses and expand it. But this year, I realized there was a flyer shared for students to apply for this initiative. But as it stands now, this initiative have not been enrolled. We don't know how it is going. And I mean, before now, the years passed, we realized that there was a program organized with the Vice Chancellor being in attendance to witness these students receiving a fund to support their businesses. But as it stands now, we have not seen anything like that. And I would also like to say that I've not been an SRC president before, but I can say that I've served as a college president. And as for the challenges, we have faced a lot of challenges. I personally faced challenges with my provost, not intentionally, but I was able to overcome them. And I believe that is what makes me a leader. You get it? So as the SRC president talks about the challenges he has faced as SRC president, I believe that his ability to overcome these challenges is what makes him actually the president he is. So I don't think this is the platform for him to come and tell us that we shouldn't criticize him or say some things that we should say, I mean, on the media and all that. Even during the SRC week celebration, there were some comments going around, people talking so much about what the SRC president was saying online. And I think that those things should be changed, and as time goes on, I mean, I remember the SRC president saying that after here, he's not going to be a politician, he's going to be a businessman, but maybe he's going to be a CEO somewhere, and these principles also apply everywhere. Yes. One of the things I also identified during the president's campaign was on security. And I remember very well that his team carried these placards showing very well the campaign for security. But as I stand here, I cannot really point to one initiative that the SRC has been able to successfully implement with regards to security. I mean, he talked about the stands for the security and all that, but I've not seen anything like that being implemented. So I think that the SRC has to up their game. We have a week to vacation. I mean, usually the SRC doesn't hand over immediately after we vacate. So I hope that before the SRC hands over, some of these initiatives and programs and projects will be implemented. Thank you very much.
Okay, so the last submission on deliberations would come from Honorable Kelvin. And then we move on to AOCBs, adjourn and then go on recess, and that'll be it.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity that you've given to me, right, Honorable Speaker. In fact, I'm very, very sad. Very, very sad, and even I'm vexed, like more than vexed, Charlie. Because what's really happened here is a disrespect to not only us, to the whole students, over 80,000 students of KNUST. You've walked out. You've given us a reason that you had emergency. Over 80,000 people have entrusted you with a power. You've walked out because you have an emergency. Emergency, right, Honorable Speaker. On SOSA, we've heard what you said. We've heard what you said. It's time for us to clarify ourselves. Like the over 80,000 people, they are concerned. We are channeling it to you. You've walked out because you are SRC president, and we are not in a good mood to criticize you as SRC president. Madam Speaker, this current SRC goes down to be the worst SRC president and the worst SRC. But individually, we've worked individually. All the hall presidents, all the general secretaries, all the administration, and all the colleges, we've really worked. But this current SRC and the current president, King Nana Francis, His Excellency, he's the worst president in the history of KNUST. Thank you.
They don't retract anything. Don't retract anything. You have to be a president before. Don't retract anything.
Sorry, okay. Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, you've been duly recognized. Honorable Elvis, please, after you, then we go to AOCB.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I think we are and we were all not happy with what happened, but I think Honorable Gates would have to retract his statement.
Why?
Saying His Excellency King Nana Francis goes down as the worst SRC president in the history of KNUST. I think this particular statement has to be retracted. And so please, Honorable Gates, please and please again, kindly do justice to that. We beg you. Kindly do justice to that.
Honorable Elvis Nkrumah, on what basis should I retract this statement? Because he said
statement.
Ada in the house. Hey, I haven't. Please, I haven't. If I don't recognize you on the floor, you don't have the opportunity to speak. So, are you done with your submissions, Honorable Elvis Nkrumah?
Finally, he should retract his statement. That is what I want to say. Honorable Gates has to retract his statement. We are all moved by emotions and all that, but I think he's moved by emotions. It is too much. Emotions. Please, we are pleading. He should kindly retract his statement. We beg him. Honorable Gates, please, we beg you.
Honorable Kelvin Osei, you have the floor to make a submission and retract the statement.
Right, Honorable Speaker. I'm not going to retract any statement. I'm not going to retract any statement right now because he insulted us in front of camera. We allowed him. You didn't tell him to retract his statement. And you are telling me, Honorable Nkrumah, you are telling me to retract my statement. I will not do. On what basis should I do? On what basis should I do? I will not do.
Before you, Honorable Abednego and then Honorable Kelvin Champong, last submissions, and then we go on to AOCB.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much. Who you are done. I think on what Honorable Gates is going about, this is fun and all, but then we should remember that the speaker, the president said, before you can say anything about something he has done, you need to become SRC president before. If this statement should hold, then I think my experience Honorable's statement should hold too. In the sense that, or in the case that anyone wants the Honorable member to retract his statement, I think the SRC president should come back and retract his statement, then the Honorable member to retract his statement. That is the main reason why we want to invite the president to the privileges committee, to which the beautiful princess from Obuasi is the head, so that we'll be able to sort all these things out. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kelvin Ichampong, you have the floor to speak.
Right, Honorable.
Order in the House.
What I wanted to make mention of is that to err is human, but to forgive is divine. Right, Honorable? Honorable Gates. Honorable Kelvin Osei, I understand you are my brother. With due respect, I beg you, kindly withdraw and retract for me. Irrespective of whatever thing that has happened, let's not hold on to it with so much high emotions. So, my brother Gates, I beg you. I know you understand. Honorable Osei, I know you. I beg you.
He is my president. I am a royal and he's a royal. So I retract the statement that I made. But tomorrow, Monday, we have paper.
Okay, so before the AOCB, I want to give the floor to the Vice President, and the only reason I'm doing this is that it's to give clarification to the reason as to the absence of the President, and he wants to make a statement to that effect. So on those premises, we give him the floor to explain, and then after that, we go and do AOCB. Yes, Honorable Paul.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I mean, what you are saying, I mean, it's okay. It would be, I mean, I would like if Ekatetia would stand here and talk to me and talk to all honorable members. He went to Opobuari for information. But whatever we are doing here, we are guided by the other people. So what you are saying now, Madam Speaker, is it on the other paper? If not, if it is not on the other paper, then we should have a vote on it. Should the Vice President address us or not? Then we do the yay or nay. It is that simple. Thank you very much, Madam.
This, the standing orders also gives me power to my discretion to moderate the conversation. If I think that something is going to add more clarity, then I'm going to take that step. I think this is what's going to add more clarity, so I want to go ahead and do it according to my discretion. You don't want to. If you don't want to now, I can. But anyways, let me give him the platform, and then after we go to AOCB, I can't make it AOCB. Okay, fine. After you know, Atom. I'm tired.
Madam Speaker, who you are done. I think the reason why we want the president to come to the privileges committee is so that we get into the matter of him going out. So if we allow, in the case that we compromise this the other paper, and then we let the vice president clarify that incident, then I think the whole point of inviting the president looks vague. So I don't think it will be, even the other paper is not permitting it. Aside that, it won't be necessary to let the vice president comment on the president's action. Thank you.
Yeah. The thing is that we are not sending the president to the privileges committee. We are leaving the case to the privileges committee, and based on what decision they take, then we will know from there. We can't state right here and here that we are doing this. They haven't had an investigation and they haven't come to a conclusion. So we can't do that. But the case will be sent to the president, and based on what they find, and if... So the thing is that okay. So the clarification is, the motion was to send the case to the privileges committee to investigate. So that's what it is. If you are saying that we should, like he's going to be called to the privileges committee, it means that you've already done your investigations and you've come to that conclusion, and that's what's going to happen. But that isn't what the motion was. So please, AOCB, if we don't want him to...
I think after, when you look into our standing orders, after the privileges committee, their findings, they do a recommendation to the House. So after the privileges committee's finding, that's not a final stance.
Yes, exactly. So let's,
yes.
Yes. So let the investigation occur before anything else, before we come to any decision or make any suppositions, okay? I think that is to the best of everyone's, like, is it not dignity, but like we've all been disrespected. We all think that the reason for leaving the house doesn't suffice. If we can get more clarity, let's do that. I would invite him to the podium. He will say what he has to say. AOCB, 2 remarks, and that is it. We are done. He has the...
The House, thank you very much for this opportunity. It was so fascinating to see all these competent representatives of each constituency here in KNUST giving submissions, and how we all do not play with, our integrity, our respect, and ultimately the face of every student of KNUST. I'm so much amazed, and then I'm glad for whatever thing you did. But then there are some utterances that I believe if I had climbed upon the podium earlier, such utterances wouldn't be made. Motions to be forwarded to privilege committee possibly wouldn't have been made. I left this auditorium around 7:18, and then around 7:23, the president also left this place. When I left, I didn't inform any individual here. When the president left, he informed an individual. I came in around 7:32, and the president didn't return with me. One honorable said, over 89,000 students giving an address, listening to their concerns. Why would you say there is an emergency? Until we appreciate the gratitude, until we appreciate the magnitude of the situation, I don't believe the honorable member would have said, what is the emergency? When President was giving his address and he was acknowledging every member of the elected executives, he did say, when he is left with no one, he saw his vice president with him. When he was left with no one, he saw the vice president with him. In fact, there was a situation which I had been called to. And me being in that situation, I couldn't come out on my own until I have the SRC president. I couldn't leave there on my own until I had the SRC president intervene. And that was why he had to leave in a haste and couldn't even wait for the Speaker of Parliament to give him the chance to even speak to you to ask for permission properly. His emergency reasons are genuine. What he faulted was the process at which he left the auditorium. And so it was never with an intent to disrespect Parliament, to disrespect the 89,000 students that we are all talking here, we are all talking about here, and as other media houses have captured out there. Yes, so. But then he had genuine reasons, and then he had to leave this auditorium to come out to wherever I was to help me of the situation I was in. And I wouldn't believe that all these members of parliament would have been happy living here with the president, without the vice president, to hear that the vice president had been detained. You know, and they would even say the president hearing that the vice president had been detained and sitting here for this session to close, then there is something wrong. And so there are things that go on that most of us are not privy to. That is fine, thank you.
Okay, so we'll take one comment for AOCB. Okay, okay, so it looks like AOCB has been exhausted. So look, just to put on record that AOCB was explicitly done, I would give the floor to just one submission for AOCB. That is it. Then we just adjourn and then we move because they want us to leave this premise. AOCB, anyone? Okay. Please keep it short.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the recognition. I would want to commend the leadership of the 16th SRC Parliamentary Council for the splendid banner that is displayed in the background. I think this is very good. It gives us a very good, graphics in Parliament, and it represents what we do. And it also reminds us that we are the true holders of the democracy of the SRC. Thank you very much.
When I put the house, when we go on recess, all parliamentarians should stay behind. Anyone who's not parliamentarian should please excuse us. And on that premise, can we have someone, any honorable member, move a motion for adjournment and then be seconded? Honorable Jake, Honorable Kelvin.
Madam Speaker, will you adjourn? I would like to move the motion for adjournment of this particular sitting and also remind Miss Samuela that she has an impending discussion with us, especially the 7 MPs and the financial secretary as well. I would like them to know that we are not taking this matter lightly at all. Yes, it's been too long, and the dust in our eyes, they are starting to throw my tentacles out. So I think we should take note of that and act swiftly.
All right, thank you.
Madam Speaker, I, Jake Abed MP for Bamso Ahensan constituency, move the motion for the adjournment of this sitting. Thank you.
Thank you to Honorable Kelvin Ishampong Bill. Second and then Bill. What Bill? Esther. Okay, sure. Honorable Esther, you have the floor.
Hi, Honorable Esther, Regional Secretary for Africa, Second Commission, moved by Honorable Chief.
The House now stands adjourned until its next sitting. Let's have the closing prayer and then the House will recess. Let's close our eyes. Oh God, grant us a vision of our university, fair as it might be, a university of righteousness where man shall wrong his neighbor, a university of plenty where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a university of brotherhood where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a university of peace where the authority shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice in the day of the coming unity of KNUST, Ghana and Africa. Amen. This house has now been put on recess, so please, parliamentarians, stay behind. Everyone else, excuse us. Thank you for your time. We're much grateful. Please, if you're not a parliamentarian, move out. If you're not a parliamentarian, move out.